Welcome everybody to today's stream. Ooh, I'm a little bit tired because I had a long weekend because it was my birthday. But I had a happy weekend, kinda, sort of. I had a happy Saturday, I'll say that. Sunday, not so much. Um, but Kris is with her boyfriend today, and Jessica's gonna be here for a couple hours before she needs to go to campus
Yeah, I'll be here
for
for
like
only a little bit,
for only a little bit.
regrettably.
Yeah, but we're here, we're queer, and like I said, I'm gonna try the art raffle again if enough people like pop in and talk and whatnot. But um, they have, they actually have to be here talking because it's not gonna. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be a random point, and there's gonna be only one winner. So I'll tell you when it's going to happen. Um, it's not going to happen right away, I can tell you that. So you have to keep watching to see when it happens. All right. So today we're just going to keep going with the fan comic and chit chat. So just sit back, relax, have a snack, and let's get started. You ready to get started, Jessica?
Yeah, I'm ready to get started. I can see my little boy.
You can see your boy acting like a little shit.
Yep.
That's how you like
Little
him.
shit.
That's how you like
I
him.
know.
Okay. Let me think of what I'm doing exactly. Alright, so let's work on the background behind the panels first and foremost. So turn this off and turn this. Oh, wait, I need those. Those are panels that I need. Okay. Can you see the thumbnails? Kinda. You kinda can. From my footage, you kinda can. Let me turn that off. Whoa. Sorry, my leg felt a little bit funky. Friday night funkin'. Dunkin' Donuts, Dunkin'. Friday night funkin', Dunkin'. Friday night funkin', Dunkin' Donuts. Friday night funkin', Dunkin' Donuts. Friday night funkin', Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying either. I'm just existing in this plane of existence.
You know. Um, you know what I was thinking about doing, Jessica,
What?
last night? Is like starting a Patreon.
Yeah.
At least, I don't know, at least for the streaming stuff. And I forgot, I should have written it down. But I know one of the offers I wanted to do was like a Patreon only podcast with you and just talking about the blue blur himself. Maybe
Me?
yeah, you. Why wouldn't you? Who else would I talk about Sonic with?
I don't know, Kris, because she's fucking funny when she comes out of the woodwork and just goes, hey, so, things happened.
Yeah, of
And
course.
I'm kind of hooked on a character now.
Listen, that was your fault.
Listen, all I did was bring up Scourge.
I'm
And
listening.
she decided to forget his name.
Oh, she decided.
And then listen, she forgot his name and decided she wanted to find out his name.
The point being, yes, with you, Jessica, because not only did I think about we could, am I using the right? No, I'm not. Shit, what did I use over there? I used the same. Damn. because not only the like Sonic stuff, but like going over issues from the comics, like the RT comics, and maybe work our way through that, and then go into the IDW stuff. Even though you've heard my opinion about the IDW stuff.
Your opinion about it. I didn't read it specifically because at first I was interested, and then you started talking shit. I was like, oh, this sounds like not worth my time.
Listen, I don't mean to talk shit. I'm just saying what I think.
Listen, when you tell me they have bad characterization based off the shit that Sega's pulling right now, nah.
Yeah?
I'm good. I'm good, fam. Especially with Shadow. I don't got time to deal with fucking over-the-top edgelord.
I don't die, I win. Oh, I don't run, I win.
Whatever, man. Go fucking eat a sandwich.
That was so bad. But I don't blame the writers. They probably wanted to do more of Shadow's personality, which is like very. I never sent you that clip of my favorite part from that radio show. Damn it! I need to send that to you. Hang on. Am I doing it live right now? Yes. Why wouldn't I? She needs to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Here we go. This is my favorite part. Literally, this whole episode made me fangirl because Jason Griffith came back as Shadow.
Oh no.
Listen.
I already see it's a fan automatic, and I know I'm in for a fucking treat.
Not really, but just his line delivery is funny. The fact that this is like a professional fan-made thing, and it's well done and well casted and shit like that, and then Sega's pulling bullshit after bullshit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What? Who cares? What do you know about our superior?
Because you're talking to him.
Damn. Shadow,
I'm just
damn.
like, oh dang, that's hot.
Mm-hmm. You should be like, bitch, do you know my name? It's like, who cares? Well, bitch, I'm your superior. You should care.
That's like one of my favorite moments. You know that GIF where like the crowd of people is like cheering and there's a smug guy in the middle being pushed around?
Yeah.
I used that one.
Sure.
Oh, that's Kris. My boyfriend just landed. I'm waiting on him to get in, but I want to say hi. Hi, Kris.
Hi, Kris.
But yeah, that was one of my favorite moments. My ultimate favorite moment.
I can understand why. No, he doesn't have the good voice of Jason Griffith.
Oh,
But it
dude.
also has Shadow being like smug as fuck.
Tell me, what is my name?
Bitch, who the fuck cares? You should care.
What does that have to do with our superior? Because you're talking to him. Oof, that line delivery. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Ooh. Mmm. Jason Griffith, come back. Come back. Come back. I don't mind if you don't come back as Sonic, at least come back as Shadow. Oh, please. I beg of you. Sega, make the right decision. He was the best Shadow.
Dear God.
Shut up, Kris.
Sweat hours are open. I mean, she's not wrong.
Shut up. You don't know.
Sweat hours sure as hell are open
Wait
for
for
you
your
right
boyfriend.
now.
He didn't even. He shut up, Kris. But yeah, I just love that. I just love that radio series, man. It's a good series. Did you even listen to it yet?
No.
Damn you.
Listen, it's fine.
Is it though?
No.
You don't even have to watch it. It's just listening.
I know.
It's just putting it. Plus, they got Pete Capella back as Silver. And let me tell you, he sounds better than he did in 06.
I would fucking hope so. It's been 15 years.
It's been 15 years since I heard Pete Capella as Silver. I mean, I still want Todd Haberkorn to try his hand at Silver, but he's improved.
So do I.
All because he fucking voiced Haru.
Listen.
Am I wrong?
It's not even just because he voiced Haru. It's just the line delivery and the emotional scenes about Haru is really what won me over.
Even though Silver is not monotoned at all. Like, at all. At all. At all.
I know he's not monotoned. I don't want him to do monotone Haru. I want him to do emotional Haru.
You only pick Haru because we love Haru.
But that and the line delivery of the emotional scenes is the right tone in my brain.
I just went.
But also because Haru is fucking hot.
There you go. There you go, folks. Clap, clap, clap. There you fucking go.
Kris.
Listen. Slut hours are open.
I know slut hours are open.
I was using the wrong pen. Why do I do this? Why am I like this? I was using the wrong pen. I hate myself because I was using the wrong pen. I stand by my previous statement. Kris, you're not wrong. Slut hours are open though. Because
Stand by my previous statement. Listen. They are. But I can't help it.
I can't give enough praise to that fucking radio show, dude. Anyways, back to the Patreon thing. Yes, of course Kris is invited. But you have to be there because you've actually read the comics. Well, not all of them, but I want to go through all of them, 1 through 200 and something.
Oh my god.
And I'm not counting like the Sonic Universe shit.
Fun fact
Knuckles.
Fun fact though is I do actually have a copy of like an April Fool's or like celebratory issue that has the entirety of issue 1 inside of it.
Like of the Archie? I mean, issue 1 is kind of basic.
Yeah. It was a free comic. It was free comic book day, I remember. And they gave away for Sonic. It was legit just a like reprint of the first issue.
Well, there you go. That's a sign. We need to do it.
I hated it.
So I mean, it was back in the 90s, and it was Archie.
No, I didn't hate because of the content. I hated it because they lied to me with the cover.
What was the cover?
The cover was a redraw of the first issue. I thought maybe it was a restyled version of the first issue and not just them fucking reprinting the first issue.
I see what you mean. So that's what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Bit. Turn that off. So that, oh, I see, okay. But, I don't know. She might like it again. I don't know. I just know it started out campy and then it got really dramatic. And I want to laugh at that with you guys. But I want to make that a Patreon exclusive.
Like, once we get to, I don't know, maybe issues 189 to 196. You'll just hear me constantly fangirl about a fucking garbage hog.
Oh no, you two are too much, man. You guys are too much sometimes. You're gonna be
Listen,
fangirling
I
and
told
shit
you
like
that I
that.
know the exact issues of my favorite freaking arc.
God
It
damn.
didn't even last that long, which pisses me off because the Iron Queen lasted 2 fucking years.
I was about to say, like, the Iron Queen lasts longer than that. Damn, they really hate Scourge.
They really hate my boy. Like it really could have lasted longer.
They really could have.
See, Kris.
I hate y'all.
Kris knows what's up.
I hate everything. But
yeah,
how does that
that'll
sound to
be
you?
interesting.
Oh yeah, it'll be fun. Kris is up. Well, Kris is down for anything. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Bow, chicka, wow, wow.
You know, the show is supposed to be down for garbage hog appearances because he makes more than one.
Well,
it's just
technically
in the beginning he's a fucking freak.
He's just a wimp. I don't know why they made him a wimp in the beginning. Like, he's supposed to be as strong as Sonic.
Like you said, you fucking freak.
He's a freaky bitch. Like, to the point where they joked around that Antoine could beat him. And back then, Antoine was like... Antoine was like, not the sexy dad that we made him. He was like a weak bitch. He was just like, my princess.
I know, because he had a big ass crush on Sally, and then Sally was like, nah.
Sally was always like, nah. Oh,
and
we should go.
Like,
we should do like Sonic cartoons as well. Like, fuck it, right?
I mean, sure. When I have when I get off
have time.
Because I'm not going to have time to binge the entirety of Sonic. No, like especially the old show, because I'm gonna have to have a lot of fucking patience.
Blue streak speeds by, Sonic the Hedgehog, too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic,
is my body ready? Fuck no.
He's the fastest thing alive. Yeah. You know, your body will be. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that's like Patreon exclusive and shit like that. Of course, like on the podcast, we would read the comic on the podcast. I wouldn't well, mostly because I don't trust you. Because I say, hey, read this. And you're just like, okay, and you don't do it. I'm just here with my dick in my
because
hand.
if I'm like actively doing something else, I'm not gonna do it.
Exactly. So I'm just here with my dick in my hand. I'm just like, alright.
Like, I'm already like having a million like my brain's already running 1,000,000 miles a minute. Now my brain's just like, what about drawing ships based on like fucking story tropes, and I'm like, here, like, can you calm down? Can you, like, fucking calm down for, like, 5 fucking minutes? I haven't even gotten to the roulette shit, and you're already telling me to do something else.
This is why I said don't do the roulette shit and wait for it, because you're never gonna get it done. You have to be in the moment.
Yeah, well, I'm never in the moment.
Exactly. It's in the moment where you're sitting around with your dick in your hand saying, oh, I should do something. I don't know what to do.
Unfortunately, that's me all the time, but also me all the time is like, hey, you got like 50 other things you have to do right now, you should do them. And my brain's like, no.
Well then, that sounds like you problem.
It is a me problem. It's called fucking procrastination.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, I suffer from procrastination because I have hyperfixations, because I'm still pretty fucking damn sure that I have ADHD that's undiagnosed.
Same.
Will I ever get diagnosed? Probably not, because the healthcare system in the United States is fucking bullshit. And
Yep.
the healthcare system here in Japan doesn't believe in fucking mental illness.
Yep.
So I'm fucked either way.
How did I draw this fucking hand before? I don't remember. I need to get the first page out because I don't remember diddly. Because I'm stupid. Where's the... Oh, this is the wrong folder. Where's you? Give me you. Open, 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 open. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright. I see now. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You know what my mother has the audacity to say to me fucking yesterday?
What?
Like, alright, I kid you not, this bitch on June 5th wrote to me, like, oh, do you mind if I send your package out next week? And I was like, yeah. And I told you about that. I was like, I guess I'm okay with that. I don't have a say in it. I'm not there. And then she messages me last night and says, so I finally got tape, and so I can finally send that package out. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, what are you...
It's been like 2.5 weeks. What are you doing?
You see, I forgot. So that's why I haven't sent it out yet. Because I forgot.
I'm literally sitting here. It's fucking hot as shit. It's summer. I would like my summer clothes. Thank you very much. And I would also like my fucking Christmas gift that's overdue, bitch.
Yeah, I got an email saying it came there.
Yeah, she has it. She found it.
But
she's just progressively making me more fucking mad because like she's not even paying for this shit. I'm paying for it.
Hold on. So, she still hasn't sent anything, huh?
She still hasn't sent anything, and I'm like, listen, just because it came super fast last time, there's no fucking guarantee it will this time. Who knows? It could take 5 days. It could take fucking 2 weeks. I don't know. It's a fucking guessing game with the mailing system anymore.
It could even take a few months.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here with my dick in my hands, just like, are you really gonna have me just sitting here wearing the same fucking clothes all summer? Those same clothes being pants and fucking graphic t-shirts, because that's all I have.
And you know, mothers,
I don't have any shorts.
they'll be like, oh, you should have prepared ahead of time. Why didn't you bring some?
Why didn't I bring some summer clothes? Maybe because it was fucking January when I moved here.
Yeah, but you know you were gonna be there for a long time. Why didn't you prepare ahead? Yada yada yada. It doesn't matter.
Well, I didn't prepare ahead because I was too busy preparing the fact that I needed, like, I don't know. At this point, I'm glad I packed, like, over 6 months worth of hair products because at the rate she's going, I'd be sitting here with shitty hair.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Like, I'm literally so glad I prepped so much in terms of hair products because I'm not close to running out. I'm glad I'm not close to running out because good lord, all the hair products here are for straight hair, and I'm just here like it's gonna be a trip when I have to ask for more hair products because this woman's gonna take like 3 fucking months just to send them out.
And
She's not even paying for it. I'm paying for it. I literally ask her immediately after she gets done sending the package, how much is it? And tell me so I can fucking send it over.
and then after that, she's just like, fucking,
This is why she would never be a good eBay seller. She would take 7 weeks to send the shit out. Like,
you know. Sorry, I'm just looking at how I'm gonna keep doing all this. But yeah.
you should have planned ahead, head ass.
That's what my mom does.
Listen, I wouldn't be surprised if she pulled that stuff, and I would have been like, and you fucking know why I didn't.
I'm gonna say it right now. A certain person in my family got up very under my skin over the weekend, and I went to a dark place on Sunday. Jessica knows this. I've been in that dark place. I'm just gonna talk about it. Fuck it. I've been in that dark place since Friday, in the middle of the night, and I told Jessica I was gonna go to bed, and try to go to bed. I couldn't go to bed because I was so anxious about everything, because of the one particular person in my family. I'm not gonna say who. And it got worse when this one particular family member called me, told me about something. I had no idea what they were talking about. They got mad that I didn't know what I was talking about, and they proceeded to berate me because I didn't know what they were talking about, and they insulted me and my work and everything I do. And all day Sunday, I was not feeling great or anything like that, and my mind started to go to a dark place. And I tried to get everything to get over that, but it wouldn't go away. Thank you, Kris. But yeah, everything was just bad, and I felt like it got to a point where I felt like I couldn't breathe. And luckily, Flo was still here, even though I think she's leaving. She should be leaving soon. She can't stay here for long, unfortunately. Luckily, she was here and she helped me calm down. But yeah, that. Wait. We're not on the server. I would have to invite you in. The fuck. Yeah, I can add you in the call. Don't worry. Where is she? Here we go. But yeah, I was in a pretty dark place. uh, that weekend, and I just it felt like I couldn't breathe. It felt like I was so panicked. I didn't even know if I could sleep last night, because the past few nights I wasn't being able to sleep because of this particular family member, and it's been like it's been a cycle like this where it's good and I think it's good, and but then it turns bad, and um then I'm just there with my dick in my hand, and then it turns good again, and then I'm just like okay, and then it turns bad, and the cycle just continues over and over and over again like that. And it got really 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 tiring, to the point where I'm just done, and everything like that. I didn't tell this person yet. I didn't say anything yet, and it's not like I can speak about it to anyone in my family, because they normally take this person's side uh, before I can even give a chance to speak. So, and they always say, "Oh, but you did this and you did that and you did this and that and that," and it just overshadows how I feel, and it overshadows what I'm going through, and it sucks. I wish I didn't have to go through it all the time. Damn it. Am I on a different layer? I shouldn't be. I wish I didn't have to go through it all the time, because it's really anxious inducing, and you can even hear it in my voice that I'm tired. Because I have not been sleeping well at all. Even though I love what I do and I'm enjoying myself now. Friday, I was not gonna go on. I have to admit. Friday, I was tempted to just say cancel the whole thing because I didn't feel like going on. But, that would have felt weird for me because I loved doing this. And I find peace in doing this and everything like that. But Friday, something in me would just shut down, and I was contemplating whether to go on live or not, and luckily I did, because I did have a good birthday, and I thank all of you guys for that, and especially Jessica and Kris.
We love you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. We did
And
love
my
you.
son,
And
my son froze.
great. And I appreciate that. But the night before, I was at a low, and I thought I got over it by Saturday, but then this family member called me and started to berate me and insult everything that I'm doing and whatnot, and like laughing at my struggle and my pain, and that brought me down even lower, and I went to a pretty dark place. I don't like going to those dark places at all. Why is that? I don't like going to there, like, whatsoever, but I did go there, and I don't want ever to go there again, but I did. And it sucks that I did. And it sucks that I let it get to me, and it sucks that I question whether or not I'm doing the right thing, or like question my whole existence in itself, and think whether or not I should be sitting here today and not be gone, per se.
Yeah.
And uh, there was this instance where there had been multiple instances where this person has mocked my health and my psyche. There was one instance where I felt so down, I told this person I didn't want to be here anymore, and by I don't want to be like
Yeah.
alive anymore. And they proceeded to tell me to do it.
Oh.
And that landed me in a mental facility for an overnight watch. And when I got home, my other family member called me, and I proceeded to tell them what happened. But they told me that the first family member already called them, and it was like they wouldn't even listen to a word I was saying. Like, I had no voice after that. It was like game over. And I told this family member this when we had a moment alone, and we were talking about because talking about this family member. We were talking about it, and I told them that when that incident happened, and you said that you talked to this family member already, and it made me feel like I couldn't talk to anybody at that moment. It it felt like, oh, whatever. I don't believe you. I believe her more than I believe you because I know how your behavior is. Because, I wasn't a good kid when I was younger because I had a lot of issues. I know that's not an excuse, but then again, I was a kid. I was literally 8 years old, and 8-year-old me is way different from me in my 20s. So I don't know if they just don't want to notice that or see that, but it's whatever. But they use that excuse to excuse their behavior, and I'm here like that's still not okay. That's like, but I like saying, oh, but I can get why they're acting that way towards you. They're acting like that towards you because you were A, B, C, D, and E before, and I said that's not an excuse. That's a very poor excuse. That's almost, I don't know if that's
15 years ago.
That's most likely gaslighting a person.
It is fucking gaslighting a person. That shit happened 13 years ago. 13 years. Fucking, if you're holding on to something for that fucking long, reevaluate yourself. Especially towards a grudge being held against a child. Reevaluate yourself. Reevaluate your fucking life.
They made that excuse like that behavior is warranted. and
Nah.
everything like that. And this family member told the other family member who was abusive to like cut me out of their life and just drop me altogether if because this family member told the other family member that I was causing them pain and suffering. And they would just not hear my point of view or my side of the story. And like again, they brought up things when I was a kid I did. Like, oh, she lied to me about everything, even though I was literally a child, and children lie all the time.
Yeah.
And I lied because I was afraid of how you will react to whatever I did wrong.
Right.
And not once did this family member actually try to consider, oh, maybe I did something wrong, but it's not once did they do that at all. And again, I was a kid when when the brunt of it happened. I'm not going to admit that I was a good kid because I wasn't. I can give you that. I was not a good kid. I got in trouble all the time. Whether it was warranted or not, that's debatable. But I can agree with you. I was not a good child. But the fact that this person knew that I had something wrong and just chose not to do anything about it because they cared more about their ego than the kid is really telling.
Yeah.
Because that's essentially, even to this day, this family member has discouraged me from going to a therapist because they believe that it will affect me getting a job, which is not true. It will affect me getting married, which is not true, depending on the partner. Even so, it doesn't matter.
Right.
And it will affect me in my life. Like, it might have an effect on me, but it might be a positive effect, not a negative one, per se. And they just proceeded to say, oh, you're going to regret it, but in all actuality, they, hold on. They didn't want me to talk bad about them during therapy sessions. Even if, like, it goes on some weird permanent record, which does not exist, unless you file a police report.
Right.
They're not allowed to share it with my employer. Only I can disclose if I'm in therapy or if I have A, B, C, D, and E.
Yeah, because of HIPAA.
Yeah. Only I can disclose that. No therapist is allowed to disclose it. That's like, I think that's like patient, doctor-patient agreement. Yeah, agreement or something. They're not allowed to disclose it. No one, like, whatever I say in that office stays in that office. But I guess this family member didn't like that they can find out what I said. And that's why they decided I should not be in therapy. Because, one, they don't believe in therapy. They don't believe in talking to a therapist because they think it will bite them back and such. And two, they didn't want to be perceived as a bad person. Even though it's one thing if you're saying you didn't know and you didn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
It's another thing when you do know and you do know how to deal with it, but you choose not to. Because if you didn't know and you didn't know what to do with the kid, with the child, and you just blatant and you just don't want to do research, or you just whatever, that's, I guess that's kind of excusable. But if you choose not to do anything and you're just worried about how you're perceived rather than how to help your kid, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. And it should be about, and there's nothing wrong with going to therapy. I've said over and over again, but I am a firm believer that everyone should go to therapy. And I forgot what episode it was. But it was one of the 90 Day Fiance recaps, and Dr. Kurt said that children lie in order to protect themselves, to make sure that nothing bad happens. And I think it was the one where he talked about the call between Ed and Liz, and he was talking about how Ed was gaslighting Liz. And that and that just like put in perspective, like for me, with all the times that I lied as a kid, from as a kid to probably even now as an adult, I lie sometimes to protect myself because I don't want anything bad to happen. And even as an adult, there are times where I make up a lie because of past, childhood trauma, um, and me, being the oldest, wanting to protect like my siblings. So I would lie about stuff just to keep the peace. And a lot of the times, I think, family members, but mostly parents who think that they haven't done anything wrong, they don't, they will never acknowledge that they fucked up, and they'll never come to you. It's like, hey, I realized what I did was wrong, and I'm going to apologize, and I'm going to take this as a lesson to what not to do, and I'm going to be a better person.
No,
And
because they have too much pride to do that
yeah,
sort of thing, and
yeah,
because I learned that harsh lesson over and over and over again. That I will never get an apology for what I've been through. I will never see any remorse, anything like that. Even though they constantly tell me I should feel remorse for my actions and how I made them feel and how I treated them and whatnot, and it seems like I don't matter in the equation. Like
Grown ass adults, they need to get over it.
and honestly, like,
there was
fuck
one
them.
hang on. There was one instance this is when I was 8 years old, and um I remember this clearly. It was a winter day. I was home from school, and it was because it was a snow day, and um this family member was in the living room, not the living room, the kitchen table, looking downtrodden, and I asked them what was wrong, and they said, I don't know. I think I should put you up for adoption. And I started crying and begging for them not to do that, but they just pulled away and just walked away, and I ended up crying so much that day because I was scared, because I thought they didn't want me anymore, and they wanted to give me up so easily that I was just like trash. And that's what I felt like. I felt like a piece of trash that you throw away in in the garbage. because it's just so easily to a child, no less. You can say that so easily. To it just sometimes baffles me.
Yeah.
That someone that you're supposed to look up to can say, I want to give you away so easily.
Right.
And how is the child supposed to feel? The child is going to feel like they did something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not good enough for the family because, I do have siblings, and they never, at least to my knowledge, they never said this to the sibling. They have never said this to any other family member. They let me get abused by other family members
Mm-hmm.
because, I'm still not skinny or anything like that. They would come up to me and pinch me and tell me how fat I got and how I'm this, that, and the other thing. And I would turn to this family member and they would not do anything about it. They would say they're telling the truth. Why are you getting upset? Yada, yada, yada. And it was just a tough time growing up. And I'm not
Mm-hmm.
gonna sit here and say, oh, they didn't give me anything. Like, yeah, they gave me money, and I am grateful they gave me money.
Mm-hmm.
Even though sometimes I have a job and whatnot, they still gave me money, and I appreciate that, but it still doesn't excuse the behavior or the shit I went through. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was about to say that because like they can give you money and other stuff, and yeah, you can be thankful, but that's not gonna change how they treated you. And what makes me angry is the and I'm pretty sure this happens, but I remember how parents would like make like April Fool's jokes videos and say to their kids, I'm putting you up for adoption, and the adoption service people are what and pick you up, and then the kid starts crying, and then the parents are laughing, and then they're just like, oh, just kidding, April Fools, ha ha ha, not knowing like that shit can damage a child like mentally, that mentally, because they will literally go to that place and be like, oh, so I'm not good enough. And even when it's revealed that it was all a joke, that's they're not going to think that's funny. That's still going
Yeah.
to affect them to this day. And it angers me seeing those videos because it's like they're not like it might be quote unquote funny to them, but they don't realize how damaging it can be to a child to hear someone that is supposed to love them no matter what and protect them and guide them and practically raise them to be, productive human beings of society, say as a joke, I'm putting you up for adoption. The people are coming to get you, or pack your stuff. You're being thrown out of the house, or whatever the case may be, as a quote unquote joke. And like as someone who was put out to quote unquote be taught a lesson, um, that always that has always stuck with me, and it will always stick with me. And it's something that, you know, it's one of those things that you just can't get over. And that's why I don't really like the phrase, oh, you'll get over it.
Yeah,
especially
and this family member has told me countless of times to get over it. It's in the past. You should, like, why are you talking about it now? And
I don't know
whatnot.
why you bringing up the shit of fucking when I was 8 years old. Fuck off.
Like,
Like,
why?
this person is a sociopath. I've said this already, but this person is a straight up sociopath. Nothing can fucking change my mind. In fact, anything, your entire family's full of sociopaths because they literally do not give a shit how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know. And
And it fucking pisses me off.
I tried talking with it about it with my sibling, but
Mm-hmm.
in the past, she brings up what I've done in the past, not seeing my point, and now I'm just afraid to talk to her about anything because I feel like the blame will fall onto me, even though this family member has done the same thing to my sibling. This family member has like abused my sibling
Mm-hmm.
a little bit worse than me, admittedly, because she did get kicked out of the house because of her job choice. And and uh, I don't know what else to say, but I don't. It's just baffling. It's not that
Right.
baffling, but I can make up so many excuses for this family member saying, oh, they paid for this, that, and the other thing, because those are the excuses they gave me. But when it comes down to it, they have never gone to bat for me. They always find blame in everything. Like for instance, this my birthday, which just passed. This family member wanted me to go back to my hometown to visit.
Oh.
And I said, I'll see what I can do. Note, I'm still busy because I'm doing the stream and everything like that. And I want you to understand, like, I may not be able to come back. And then, time passed and I'm still doing the stream. And I tried to find tickets, but, things are opening up, back up, and everything like that. So I wasn't able to find a ticket. And I told this family member, mind you, I was scared to tell this family member that I was not able to go back because I knew how this family member was going to react. They were not going to react well, but I caught them at a time where they couldn't act out or lash out because they were in front of people. So I told them as calmly as I could. I told them like an adult, like, this is what happened. I'm not able to afford this. And they said, okay, I already took off work, but you know what? That's okay. And I said, okay. And, my grandparents were there at the time. And I told them, like, yeah, I don't have enough money to come back. I'm sorry. And they said, oh, how much is the ticket? And I said, around $700 now. And they said, oh, yeah, don't bother. Because they understood way better than this family member. They said, oh, don't worry, we're doing fine. We'll see you the next time we come by. We'll probably come back in a few months. And I said, okay, then thanks for understanding. So, fast forward like a day, the family member calls me back and says, you ruined my whole week. I took off because I thought you were going to be able to come, and now I'm stuck in the house all by myself. I don't know what to do with myself. Why would you do that to me? And I'm just there like, I don't know what you're talking about. And they're just like, oh, you did this and that and this, that, and this and that to me. And you made me do this and that. And why would you do that? And I did not make that decision for you. You made that decision. I told you I could see what I could do, and it turned out things didn't turn out as planned. And I tried my best to, but unfortunately things didn't pan out. And they proceeded to blame me for that. So, and I just it's, it's 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 just frustrating sometimes because I didn't say to do it. I say to wait. But you choose not to wait. I didn't tell you to not to wait. I didn't tell you to take off from your job. I just said I can see what I can do. I'll let you know. It brings up another instance where I was young, and when I was graduating college, the family member asked me when is graduation. No, they didn't give us a date yet. They were still planning out because they needed to book the room and for screening and everything like that. And I said, oh, I don't know yet. I will let you know. And they said, what do you mean you don't know yet? Said, they didn't tell us. So they proceeded to call the school, ask when the graduation is, but they didn't give her the graduation date. They gave them the semester end date. And they proceeded to tell the whole family that this is the day of the graduation and everything like that. And I called them. They called me and told me I was a liar. And I did know, even though I didn't. And I even told them that's the semester end date. That's not the graduation date. And then I got the graduation date and told them. And they said, oh, this is your fault for not telling me, for not stopping me.
I swear to God. Fucking no. Bitch, listen. For once in your damn life. Jesus Christ. Literally did not even listen to the school. Told you semester end date, not the graduation date. And that just went right over your head. Jesus Christ. That makes me so fucking mad.
Yep. And I got blamed for it. And they proceeded to berate me, calling me a liar, saying that I never changed since I was 8 years old.
And holding that shit over your head as if like she's not a fucking hypocrite.
And yeah. And it's the same way when she helps me, they help me financially. They hold that over my head, saying, oh, I paid this for you, I paid that for you. Do you know how much I feel like I wasted my money on you?
Well, that was your choice.
And I'm just there like, I don't know what you want me to say. I really don't. You act like I pretty much damaged you and everything like that. And, you know, after the whole conversation on Sunday, they told me, oh, I'm going to have my independence from you in November. Yada, yada, yada. And I'm just here like, I can't take this anymore. I really can't. And
I'm like shaking with anger right now.
And I can't talk to anybody in my family, not even my sibling who went through the same shit. I can't. I feel silent in all of this, and it's like I'm suffering in silence. And this pattern has been repeating over and over and over and over again. And there have been many, many instances where where the pattern was so bad, and I just choose to ignore it. So, because it's family. And
Family don't count for shit when they treat you like garbage for years.
and
I hate to say it, but they don't.
That's very true, because like I've had to cut off some family members, and I really and and I kind of have to like make my own family, because of the shit that I went through. And that's like, when I say that my friends, like my close friends, like you guys included, are family to me, I fucking mean it, because you guys have been there for me like way more than my family by blood has been. Well, some family members by blood have been there for me, and I'm very thankful. But the ones that I've cut off, they haven't really, been there for me. And like, and so like when I say things like my life would be shady without you guys in it, and I don't want you guys to like ever be out of my life, like I fucking mean that, because I don't, because you guys make me feel less alone, and like I'm understood, because there's some family members, I'm not going to name them, but they know who they are. They make me feel like I'm not valid and my voice does not matter. So Tiff, I totally like get where you're coming from and how you're feeling, because I felt that same way. I still feel that way. And so, which, it's absolutely shady that your own flesh and blood does shit like this to you, and they don't have the fucking balls to admit when they're wrong and say that they're sorry and apologize properly, because there's a right way and a wrong way to apologize, like I said before. And like they just make you feel small, and it's absolute bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And it's family is not always blood. Family, like you can, like my friends are my family, I feel like. And I just mean like every single word, and I'm not gonna cry right now, but you guys are family, and to me, and like you guys are like my sisters, and like I don't know, I feel less alone now because I have you guys. And like,
I'm sorry, I just have to laugh because Kris blipped out again.
Yeah, she did.
But yeah, I just don't know what to say anymore. I don't even know what to do anymore, really.
fuck my life.
But I honestly, I just don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just tired. I'm just exhausted. You can hear it in my voice and in my tone and in my pitch. I'm not tired of doing this. I'm just tired of dealing with everything. I'm just really exhausted. And hang on. I'm not a professional, I swear to God. I didn't send this, did I? Because I forgot. My bad. I'm just exhausted. And yesterday it felt like I was just at my breaking point, and I was like walking back and forth because Flo was there. I didn't want to just show it that I was like freaking out. So I was like walking back and forth, adjusting things, like cleaning up the kitchen and everything. And I just didn't want it to show that I was freaking out because I don't like talking about it because I'm afraid about how people might react. Right now I'm freaking out how people might react, but I can't. I opened up Pandora's box and I can't close it, so I'm sorry. But it was just at a breaking point, and thoughts about like I don't want to live. I don't want to be here. I don't want to go through this anymore. I don't want to. Who can I call? Should I call my sister? No, she'll do this, that, and the other thing. Can I call my other family members? No, they'll just agree with the first family member. Can I call? I don't want to bother or worry any of my friends. That's why I stay silent. But then I just broke, and I turned to Flo and I said I don't feel okay. I feel bad. I don't, and I just broke down after that. I actually cried, and I said I don't feel okay. I feel bad. Bad things. I'm starting to think about bad things. I don't feel okay at all. I feel awful. I feel just awful. Like, I don't want to. I just want to be done with everything. And if I have to keep going through life like this, because last night for me was just hard, and I felt like I couldn't breathe, and I felt like everything around me was just crashing and melting down, and everything was going wrong. And I'm surprised I didn't have a full-blown panic attack, but it felt like it was coming. And part of me was like feeling paranoid, like don't speak it, don't talk about it. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Because that's how I was raised, and I still have that mantra and that mind thinking in my head saying just don't talk about it. Everybody's got their own shit to deal with. Don't talk about it. Like, people are worse off than you. Don't talk about it. Like, look where you are. It could be worse. Don't talk about it. You don't need to talk about it. Don't be silly. Don't be ridiculous. Basically, repeating what this family member told me when I tried to get them to help me. They would be like, oh, there are people who don't have this support system, quote unquote. There are some people who would be lucky to have this, and everything like that. And I tell them, then how come I don't feel lucky? How come I feel miserable? And how come every time I talk with you, I feel bad? And they said, oh, well, that's on you. That's your fault. I didn't do anything to make you feel that way. You chose to feel that way. And part of me knows that's not true. But another part of me is saying maybe she's right. And I did be choose to um, be like this, and I chose to react this way and whatnot. Even though I wouldn't wish anything like this onto anybody, not even her. But, like, damn, dude. If you can't rely on this specific family member that's supposed to look out for you, no matter what, then what does that tell you about the world? It shows that the world is nothing but cruelty, and you have to keep to yourself all the time. Obviously, I grew out of that very quickly. And I'm not afraid to, like, talk down about this person. It's kind of obvious. And when people say, "Oh, this person is it's like a horrible person," I can't in good conscience say it, but that's my family. I can't in good conscience do that because they have done so much that affected me that I can't in good conscience speak. I mean, I respect them for doing things, and I respect them for you know, being how getting to where they are today. Don't get me wrong, but I can't. But how they just treated me and my sister is just so unacceptable. And about 2 years ago, we attempted to have this conversation with this family member again. And we tried to make them understand that it is not our actions, it is their actions of why we're this way. We had this conversation countless of times, but they refused to believe or see anything. And at one point, because we were at a restaurant at the time, we just gave up and left the restaurant. And after that, we and this family member got mad that we were mad that they didn't see our point. There was another instance where said family member mocked me for when I said I didn't want to, you know, I was low, and they proceeded to mock me, saying, "Oh, da 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 da, you don't want to be here, you don't want to be here." But instead, it's me saying, "I want to kick myself." They proceeded
Yeah, this is a grown ass adult.
They proceeded to walk and march down the house, saying, "Oh, I want to kick myself. 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 What kind of nonsense is this? I want to kick myself. I want to kick myself." He's sick. You're sick. I want to kick myself. I want to kick myself. And I just watched this person do this, and I couldn't believe my eyes. And they expected me to go down for, I believe, Christmas dinner and act like that didn't happen, and act like everything is okay, so they can have this picture perfect like Thanksgiving dinner type thing
No.
after what they proceeded to do. And I was just like, I can't do it. And I went back in my room. I believe, Jessica, I was talking to you at that moment in time.
Most likely.
It was during Christmas when I went back in my room. And I told you I couldn't do it. It was just too much. And then I went back downstairs and they were just like, I can't believe you've done this. You're so selfish. You only think about yourself.
I'm angry.
I'm so fucking angry.
And I tried to explain to them I couldn't in good conscience do this after everything, and they were just like, oh, you need to get over it. I was joking with you. That's something you should never ever joke about with anybody, no matter
Again, sociopath. Sociopaths only joke about this shit.
what. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. At this point in time, I just want to cut them off. Sometimes I pray they don't call because I don't want them. I don't want to deal with them. I pray that I'm left alone for the day and then I somewhat have a good day. I pray that maybe I can just be left alone for a week, because every time they call, my mood is brought down significantly. And like yesterday, while I was sketching this page out, they called me and I didn't want to work on it anymore. I didn't want to do anything anymore. My anxiety was just through the roof, and I was just done. And I want to note that I'm not trying to get sympathy. I'm just saying what happened. I'm just saying what happened. I'm just saying, and I even said I was not a good person. Honestly, sometimes I still don't think I'm a good person. And shit, hang on. Yeah, sometimes I still don't think I'm a good person. People tell me that I am, but most times I don't believe it. Most times I'm just like, no. How I treat my family is how I am. I'm just a bad person in general. And that's why it's hard for me to take compliments. And even though I do appreciate it, don't get me wrong, it's hard for me to take the compliments and everything like that. Because it's just weird for me because I'm not used to it. And this family member, tries to redirect the abuse to other people, like the school system, which they kind of did, don't get me wrong. The school system, my other family members, and such like that, so they won't seem, I don't know, they make themselves seem better. But I know in my heart what's going on. And I know, like, whenever I do something they do not like, or I say something they don't like, they get very vindictive and angry and insult me, insult my work, insult my intelligence, just insult me as a person because they're angry at me. And instead of saying, I can understand that, or doing it in expressing that in a more productive manner, their immediate reaction is to be vindictive. And I mean, I know why, but I I can't do it anymore. And it's hard because that's your family, and I want that relationship with this family member. I really do. And that's why when I hear stories about you guys talking about your family members, and I never really experienced that, I get a little jealous. I get a little upset because I never had that. I never felt that way. It always felt like I was scared instead of loved. And it felt like I was ignored instead of heard and, you know, treated properly. And I know I'm never going to get an apology or anything like that. And I just have to live with what I got. But it doesn't always have to be like that. That's why I'm just praying that maybe I can just be free from all of this and just move on with my life, because I don't want to deal with it anymore. It's draining and it's exhausting, and I just feel so tired dealing with it. And I don't want, and the thing is, I don't want to feel this way about this family member. Like, I want to get along with them. I want to, like, have fun with them. I want to sit back and just, you know, watch movies with them and laugh. And we do that sometimes, and those are the good days. I'll admit it. But sometimes the bad outweighs the good. And it's like a time bomb. It's like a box of chocolate. I don't know what I'm gonna get. And I don't mean that in a good sense. Like, I could get this family member, like, fine, well, respectful, whatever. I could get that family member mean and vindictive and very abusive. And it just turned me off from talking to them. And they ask me why I don't talk to them that often. And I told them I feel like I can't. I feel like there are times where I'm talking to you and you're not hearing me. And there are times where I'm trying to express something to you and you're not hearing me. And there are times where I'm trying to get through to you and you're not hearing me, and that's why I don't feel comfortable telling you anything. about what's going on in my life, what's going on with me, what's going on with how I am, or just feel comfortable talking to this person in general. Like, I just don't feel comfortable doing that anymore, because if I do, then they turn around and use it against me in a clear, vindictive way. And I could make the excuse it's a cultural thing, but people from the same culture as me has not seen this type of behavior or seen anyone this cold before. So it could be a factor of things, like, and they're just unhappy with what they got, and they're taking it out on one person, and that's me. And there was a time a few years ago where I was not going to contact them again because I didn't need their support anymore. And they asked me if this is it, if I'm not going to contact them again. And I said, yeah, I'm probably not going to contact you anymore. And they said, oh, whoa, let me help you at least do this first before anything. And then stupidly I said okay, and they've been holding over my head for years, and this is why I don't tell them anything anymore, because it just feels like ammo to use against me, to hold over my head. And I don't want to deal with that anymore, because I'm just done. I never felt more just done my entire life than in that moment. Like, literally, they told me about something and I didn't know what it was. So I asked them about it. They told me to grow up and everything like that, and they were going to be free from me in November. And I just sat there saying, but you didn't answer my question. And I'm guessing they didn't know anything about it. They just told me to do it. So I asked someone else about it, and they happily explained it to me properly so I can make it my own decision. And it's just telling that when I'm asking a question, their first instinct is to be insulted. And I'm sitting here like, well, you don't know if I'm gonna do it or not. I never said I wasn't gonna do it or not. I just need more information so I know what I'm doing. And I sent them all these questions and they have yet to answer me. So I said, okay, fine, whatever. So I asked someone else about it. But after that moment, I'm just like, I can't do this anymore. I just hope and pray that I can get out of it. 'Cause it's hurting me to the point where I'm not enjoying anything in my time anymore. Like, literally, I was happy doing my thing and working on this because I want to work on this. And I was thinking of things to do on here to like get everybody hyped up and everything like that. And then that phone call happened and it just brought my mood down. It just plummeted. And it brought me to a dark place. And I've told her many of times that they tend to bring me down to that dark place whenever they they call me, but it just goes in one ear and out the other. And there was a time where I was 18. I got into a good college for art in the city, in New York City. And I was really excited about it, but this family member was just like, "Oh yeah, congratulations, whatever." And then, because at the time I wasn't working and I didn't have nearly enough to get something. There was a grant, but that only took me so far, and I wasn't able to get a scholarship at the time. And I asked this family member to help me pay for this college because it was a really good college, and they laughed at me saying, "You think I'm going to spend my money on some stupid art college? You must be out of your goddamn mind." Even though this art college was a really good art college, and a lot of people who came out of that art college went straight into the industry. I mean, I don't regret the college I went to. Don't get me wrong. But they practically bullied me into trying to pick another major. And I told them no. And when I told them I wanted to move to California, they said okay, but they thought I was going to come crying back in like a few months or something. So yeah, but I didn't, and I graduated. And oftentimes they would not pay my tuition out of spite or when they got angry at me. And in that school that I went to, it was almost impossible to get a job because basically you had to be at school at all hours of the day because it was accelerated. There was like no free time. You didn't get summers off. You didn't get spring break or anything like that. You only get like 1 or 2 days off, and the most you can do is like delivery. Shit. And stuff like that. So I needed their help. So it's just a lot of things they would do out of spite because I don't know, I pissed them off or something. Or maybe, I don't know. And oftentimes they tell me that my work is nonsense, that this is stupid, this is nothing, like this won't be anything of the sort, this won't be anything at all. And they got frustrated that I was having difficulty finding work. And I told them in this industry is very, very hard. And I told that to them many times. And they were not understanding at all. They kept comparing it to another profession they were in, even though it's extremely different. And it's much easier to get in compared to my industry. And I'm here just like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. That's just how it is. And if that's nonsense to you, or if that you never heard of that, or you just don't want to believe me for reasons unknown. I don't know what to tell you. So, I mean, I could go on and on and on and on and on about what they've done. Like, in all honesty, when I used to lie in school, in grade school, because I was afraid of this person, and there was a time where I told the teacher, if I go home, I'm going to be beaten, and they did not believe me, and I was like talking with kids, and the kids didn't like me, and they teased, oh, you're gonna get killed by your mom when you go home. And I broke down crying, and the teacher walked up and started to laugh at how I was reacting and how I was freaking out. And ironically enough, the next day I came into school bruises, and that's when social services were called. And like I turned into like an honest student then. My grades went up when the social worker was around. Like, nothing bad happened or anything like that. I kept up my grades. And then when the social service person went away, that's when everything went wrong and my grades started slipping again. And the pattern just started to repeat itself. So, yeah. Like I said, it's been a wild ride, in all honesty. And I hate that I sound tired and just out of it right now. Because usually, you know guys know, I'm more like energetic and happy and such, and I don't like to feel this way. I don't like feeling down, and I don't like basically saying like I'm sad, because I'm afraid people will say, shut up, you're not sad. Like, why do you have anything to be sad about? A, B, C, D, and E. And I'm always afraid about that fact, that someone might say that, and I feel like I can't even talk about it on my platform. So there's that.
Well, just know that, your family knew me now, and that you don't have to go through this alone. And I know we joke all the time about you knowing where I live, but it is the truth. You do know where I live, and I'm always here, like whatever you need, like even if you just need to like come over and just vibe, just to get away from the bullshit, you're more than welcome to do that. Um, I'll help any way I know I can, even if it's just to like listen, or just be someone that you can just like cry on my shoulder, and I'm not gonna judge you, because we all know I'm a big ass crybaby, and I'll even cry with you, like if I have to, because I believe like that's what family is. supposed to do. But I just
know.
like,
I don't know if she's still here. I just know when I told Jessica that she got pissed. When I told Flo that she got pissed.
I'm still here.
Oh.
Still fucking pissed.
I'm pissed. Like, I'm shaking right now with just anger, and all I can see right now is blood. All I can see right now is blood. And just because nobody should have to go through that pain, especially by your own fucking family. And like, and I know I have like my own shit that I've been through, and I would never sit here and compare to what I've been through to what you have been through, Tiff. Because, you know, I don't understand why people say, oh, well, some people have it worse, thinking that those words is something that's okay to say to make the person feel better. But that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. But I do know what it's like to go through some shit like that, because it's the stuff that I went through. It's affecting me to this day. And the shit happened maybe like 5, 6, 20 plus years ago. And it's still affecting me, especially like when it comes to, you know, being social and all this stuff. Because when I say I have a hard time making friends and keeping friends, I mean it. When I have a hard time speaking to people, even though I took like theater and stuff, but I still have like issues with speaking with people and looking at people in the eye. It's because of the stuff that I've been through, and it's still very hard for me. And because I just get in my head. I get in my head a lot. Regardless who I'm speaking to, or there's like friends, family, or my boyfriend, I get in my head. And it's something that I try to control, but there's times where I feel like I have no control over that. No matter how much I want to have control of it, I can't. But and like I said, family's not always blood. You have me, you have Jess, you have Flo, you have everyone in our whole friend group, even fucking Jester, even though he's useless majority of the time. But jokes aside, you have all of us. And, you know, and I know Jessica can agree that we're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You cannot get rid of me at all. I'm not going anywhere. Like, I'm with you till the wheels fall off. Like, no matter what. Like, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, I got your back. And if I have to cut a bitch, I will. Like, I will, because I treasure my friendships. I treasure them a lot. And because I try, you know, I go to bat for them because I know they will do the same for me. Well, the genuine ones, and not the ones that I, you know, had to cut off because they, you know, they never did the same for me. But, you know, you have us. You don't have to be afraid to reach out to us. Like, I'm always a call away. And just whatever you need, I got you, because I don't want you to ever feel like that ever again. And like, I'm just like shaking with anger right now, because I'm so fucking angry. And I'm really like upset, because it's like, who the fuck treats their own flesh and blood like that? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, who does that to their own family? Like, you're supposed to be there for them.
Penguin.
Penguin! Hi, Penguin!
I'm sorry, it's got in subjects matters is a little bit heavy because I've been having a little bit of a bad day. a bad weekend and such. But thank you for stopping by.
Penguin, we love you.
You know what, Penguin?
we
You know
love
what?
you.
You know what, Penguin? You get the art request this time. Fuck it. No,
yeah,
it's
let's
fine.
give Penguin
No.
an art request. Let's give it to Penguin.
Oh, Penguin
Yeah.
gets it.
Yay, Penguin!
After I'm done with my line art, send me your OC and I'll draw it for you.
Yeah, Penguin's cool.
Penguin's getting it.
Penguin is the real MVP here.
I will praise Penguin to the high holy heavens. Penguin's getting the art
Yeah,
request.
we love Penguin.
What do I get? You get a colored sketch from me. And if Jessica wants to send you one, she'll do one as well. I just got here. I'm confused. It's okay. I was gonna do an art raffle if we got enough people, but it seems like not enough people are coming in.
Pretty quiet. I think it. You know what? I think it's mostly because it's a Monday.
It's probably
Yeah.
probably. So yeah. You know what? You get an art request. I'll draw your OC. I'll draw anything you want. Just keep it clean. I'm trying to find an example here. It's just like a colored sketch from me, like this. Just a simple colored sketch. Well, still, sorry you're having a bad day last weekend. Thank you. Send me your OC, Penguin. You're gonna get it. I don't care anymore.
Congrats.
You know what? Penguin gives us so much dopamine every time they show up to stream.
I do.
I feel like my serotonin levels are high as fuck right now.
Penguin, you're awesome. You boost our serotonin.
You really do. Penguin, like, you're the best.
Yeah, I don't
And-
think any. No, it's just your presence. You're just awesome.
Yeah.
It's just your presence is awesome. No,
Yes,
I'm
you're-
legit. I'm dead serious. I'm almost done with this line art. When I'm done with this line art, I'm gonna give you your art request. Send me the OC you want me to draw. I will do it for you. I'm a woman of my word.
Like, you're just awesome, Penguin. Like, I think that, like, out of everyone that we've come across, like, in the stream, just, like, people coming in and out, I have to say that Penguin is one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
Mine too. I love the vibe that Penguin brings.
yeah,
Penguin has
like-
good vibes.
very good vibes. And I'm being, like, dead ass serious right now.
Like you saw my tone. Just is it because I started to? No, I hate the bird
No,
hype.
it's not
First
just
of
the
all,
bird type. It's not just the bird hype. It's the fact that you come in and you're like generally like chill and you're here just for the vibes and it's great.
Yeah, you don't, like, you don't.
yeah, I want to show my gratitude to you. So please send me any OC or any character you want me to draw, but keep it in the Sonic universe because that's all I can draw right now. And keep it clean. That's all I ask.
And when she says keep it clean, she basically means like no gore or porn.
No straight up porn. I'm fine with drawing titties, but no straight up porn. You have my DA. Just send me a DM of which character you want me to draw. You'll get it. You're gonna get it today.
Yay, Penguin!
Penguin hype. Can we get penguin hype in the chat?
Hashtag
Penguin hype.
Oh, I feel better.
That's good. I'm glad. And I'm like, honestly, because this is like a really good distraction because my boyfriend's still not here yet, but he's on the way.
Are you at the airport or are you at your house?
I'm at my house, but he had to go get the rental car, and because he flew in from LAX this time, instead of the part closest to my house. So there's like traffic because its plane got in a little bit later than it was originally supposed to land. But yeah, he's gonna be here soon. But Penguin, I just want to say, you're the real MVP here. It's not
Penguin.
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 Penguin. Penguin. Penguin.
Oh no, but seriously, like, you're just fucking chill, and like you don't like you're not like, hey, look at me, I'm this, I'm that. Like, dead ass. Like, you're one of my favorite people that has come through the stream, and I don't have a lot of favorite people. Well, that's a lie. I do have a lot of favorite people. But you're seriously like one of my favorite people, and that comes to the streams, and like you're just fucking rad, and like you didn't even do anything. You just
No,
have
you just
like
came
this
in,
chilling
and
vibe.
you just came in. I automatically got happy. I was like,
Yeah,
oh my
just
god, it's
like I said,
Penguin!
it's just the vibes.
It's just good vibes, man.
Vibe.
Sometimes
It's
you just
Vibes
have
break
that.
the rings. We love it.
Yes, we absolutely positively love it. And you know, I truly enjoy being here, even though, one, I can't draw for shit. Two, I like to ruin people's childhoods or just their day with what I talk about on Fridays. And three, I am an awkward person, and because anxiety, yay, social anxiety, woo,
Yay, we love it.
Woo!
we love it. We
Just a
stand.
couple of gals with social anxiety.
Just a
Just-
couple gals being gay. Couple gals being gay. Couple
Just gals being out.
gals being gay. Couple gals being gay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing.
Anxiety, like, we love it. We stand social anxiety.
Hell yeah.
but,
Hell
you know,
yeah.
we stand a good buddy like Penguin.
That's why
Yeah.
Penguin's getting the thing.
And
I'm
you
dead
know,
ass
but
serious. Once I fucking finish this blue bastard, fucking Penguin is gonna get the thing.
literally me last night just binge watching Sonic content. Like last night, I was watching a Game Grumps compilation that one of my favorite YouTubers made. Just Danny and Aaron doing the impression voice of Sonic, like their impressions of Sonic. And I'm just looking at Sonic, like going like, I fucking hate your ass, because they were like talking about like, what if like Sonic was like a cocky ass asshole, just like a dick all the time.
That's what he is. What do you
I
mean?
mean-
That's what
I mean,
exactly.
that's one of the better topics they talked about. I mean, they bring up Aaron just popping up out of nowhere on one of the episodes, just like, do you think Sonic shits?
Oh my god, that one was my favorite. Or like when they were talking about like what if Sonic was like, Dan was like, what if Sonic was like a dick all the time? And he was like, I don't. And he was like, and Sonic was like, woo, I'm gonna use my legs or like whatever. And I was like dying last night.
I mean, that's Boom
yeah,
Sonic, if anything.
And then like when they were just like shitting on Shadow, even though Shadow is, everybody knows how I feel about Shadow, I thought that was hilarious. And I forgot what game it was.
Play Shadow the Hedgehog.
They literally, I do remember them shitting on
I
Shadow,
am all of me.
which was absolutely hilarious. But
Oh yeah, they did play Shadow the Hedgehog. I remember because they looked at the
yeah,
they looked at the president looking at the picture of
I
Sonic
need to
and
kill
Shadow.
it.
They fucking lost it.
I need to kill the president. You don't understand. I need to kill the president.
yeah.
Just the idea of the fucking president looking at the picture on his desk and they just fucking lost it.
They
Oh
did.
my god, that was like my favorite part. They just look at the fucking picture and they were like dying, laughing for like 20 minutes, it felt like. But I did like the tangent that Aaron went on. Was like, what if like Sonic just like shit and like he runs fast because he runs fast or whatever, or like when they were shitting on Tails and saying that Tails was slow, or as Sonic, and they're like, "Oh, you're too slow, Tails." Like, don't get me wrong, I love Tails, but I thought that was absolutely hilarious. And they pretty much hit Sonic nail on the head because Sonic, he is a cocky asshole. And
That's what he is. He's a cocky asshole. That's what he always is.
Yeah.
He's a grade A cocky dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My kind of guy.
Like, gotta go fast. I can go fast.
Time to go fast.
This is why Kris is into the bad boy version of him.
Yes. This is true. This is fucking true because I've dated too many guys that were like Sonics in my day.
You mean like Scourge or Sonic?
Well, both, but
Oh my god.
Well,
if you guys start simping again.
But no, cause like, okay, my type is like Shadow and Scourge, but like maybe combined. Yeah, combined, I would say. But yes, and this is why I like them more than I like Sonic, because Sonic, I want to like punch his face and snap his neck.
Dang.
I mean, well, okay, Knuckles, but that's a whole other story.
Knuckles has his SoundCloud, you know?
Oh yeah, Knuckles is a SoundCloud rapper.
Yeah. He has Charmy B going into barbershops and like handing out his CDs.
His CDs for like, and it's like one's like for like one is 15 and then like 2 for 25 or some shit like that. And he wears like Yankees merch, but it still has the tags on them. And of course the Tims still have tags on them for some reason, which I still don't understand why that was ever a thing.
Well, you know, last night me and Jessica were talking, and I did a little angsty with Foxbot.
Yeah, you did, and I was just like, all right.
Listen, because I still need to talk about it with Jessica. Planning a big wedding event with Sonic and Sally, because we got a question about Sonic's family. I'm just like, I might as well kick off the wedding event with that question. I think you saw it, right, Jessica?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know which question I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And I told Jessica, I was like, oh, what if like Tails stops cucking himself and takes a leap of faith and asks the robot to dance with him, and they have a good time at the wedding, and they're walking home hand in hand, having a good time, and then they go for a kiss, but he pulls away, and he's just like, and then the robot just calls him out and just like, hey, can you stop treating me like I'm Cosmo and I'm gonna disappear or something? And she straight up asked, like, do you want me to turn into Cosmo? Do you want me to like transform into her right now, right here, right now? And he's just like, wait, no, I don't want you to do that. Why would you do that? It's like, because it's obvious you want her here in front of you instead of me. You see me as a version of Cosmo that you don't want to lose instead of me. And then basically she...
I mean...
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I mean, you're not totally wrong, but at the same time, I say you're not totally wrong because, like, he doesn't want to lose her like Cosmo, but also it's also the other fact that he had to clap Cosmo himself.
Oh yeah, I started watching season 3 again. And I'm just like, damn, I'm bored. Let me go listen to music.
Like literally, like this boy had to clap Cosmo himself. So I can imagine it's mostly anxiety. It's just like, I don't want this to end with me having to kill this bitch. I really don't want it to end with me having to kill my own love interest again.
But yeah, she just said, I'm done. She was more done than Angela. I'm done.
I was gonna say, did she feel like Angela?
Yep, she was like, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. And like, you know, when they're working together, it's all awkward and he doesn't know what to say, but she's just like keeping civil.
Oh Lord.
But you know,
Because we love miscommunication.
well, if he says, well, she said what she said, and if
I know she said what she said, and literally, it's still miscommunication because the boy fucking just talk.
Good Lord.
yeah, exactly. If he just talks to her. We actually got a question about what kind of advice Knuckles gives to Tails about dating.
Oh no.
If Knuckles gave Tails advice, he'd be like, just fucking talk to her, you idiot.
I was, I almost
Trust me when I say I can't get my girlfriend to stop fucking talking.
And there was this one time where Knuckles did this thing under the moonlight.
He like held my hand and he like kissed me on the cheek. And then Knuckles.
No. You saw the thing I drew. He didn't just peck her on the cheek. You kidding me?
Yeah, I know.
He might have clapped some cheek.
I hate Jessica. I hate her. I hate Jessica so much.
But she didn't lie. She didn't lie.
I didn't lie.
No.
You wrote the shit.
We made something do a round of applause. Oh.
The train went into the tunnel and it had a hard time passing through.
The car went into the garage.
And it had a hard time getting in. That's all I'll say.
As that is the punchline to one of my favorite dirty
I don't know
jokes.
how to tell you this, but like, it's a train, but there's like 4 of them.
Wait,
where there's 4 what? Wait, what? No, there's not like 4,
I know
there's like 4, heads.
Like a bullet train, kinda, sorta. Well,
no, not even like it's just like if you had a train, but it had 4 conductors in their own separate compartments.
oh god, like one of those trains that you would see at the fucking, like, what is it, the railroad tracks, and just goes on for like ever, the fucking Union Pacific, whatever. I think that's what it's called.
No. The head of the train. You know how it's 1, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if that 1 was actually 4, and then it just goes into one train.
Jesus Christ.
That's what we're talking about here.
Jesus
Oh, my
Christ.
hand is getting warm, but I have to put on the glove so I can do this properly. Damn, I'm in a predicament. I need an ice pack. But yeah, that's what we mean. It's like that.
I mean, some people like trains, and who am I to judge?
It's not the train part. It's the head of the train.
Well, head of the train, but
it's going one piece and then it splits off into 4. That's what we mean.
Good Lord, is this the lasagna conversation again?
Oh my God,
No.
Chris!
Chris, I'm gonna message you this privately.
Please,
swear to
please
God.
do, because she's
No,
it's like getting no, you don't, honey. No, you don't, because it keeps going over your head.
War flashbacks. I'm just having war flashbacks right now.
The Game Grumps
you sure?
talk about it constantly when Knuckles comes up on screen.
That's true. Well, I get it.
Do you? Because I have my hand on the keyboard right now.
Listen, my one brain cell is working overtime. Like, my frontal lobe just feels really hot as fuck right now.
Your corpus callosum is breaking?
Yeah. Pretty much. It's working overtime, and it's working overtime, and I cannot be more prouder, because Everybody knows I'm a fucking idiot. Everybody knows that. Even I know that, and I accept that. Um, that I am an idiot. Um, but wait, where was I going with this? Jesus fucking Christ! I'm oh my fucking god. But,
Fucking.
guys, yeah, I'm an idiot. Hashtag Kris is an idiot.
Oh, Kris, we've been new, but we still love you.
That's true. We've been new. We fucking been new.
Yeah. Fucking. We also got an ask on DeviantArt about Amy and her love life, and I'm just like, oh, it's hard to Electric Boogaloo. Fucking talking about her partners, trains,
Choo-choo.
planes, and automobiles.
Choo choo.
Fucking.
I mean, steam train. Am I right?
Ooh. I just realized I have to design Manic and Sonia from Sonic Underground. Damn.
Oh damn.
You know what, Jessica? I think you'll like Manic because he's more of a grade A cocky dumbass than Sonic.
Depends because I hate his fucking design from Underground.
I can try to improve it. I mean, Draw Lover Lala does a decent job with his design.
Let me see this.
And I won't spoil anything, but Sonia is doing something with the wedding, and Manic is there just to be the annoying brother.
Sounds appropriate.
Yep.
He's just like, oh, my bro's getting married? Damn. I'm old. But congratulations.
This person has some fucking dedication.
Right?
Like, I'm looking at the Merry Christmas picture. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can only hope to get to that level.
I can only
Hopefully.
hope to get to that level of patience.
I mean, I don't have, I have some patience. I just need to pace myself.
Okay, Manic's design. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
I mean, he has to have those spikies. That's like a signature thing.
I know, it's just... it's too much in the original design. Too much.
Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found.
Oh god, I forgot how horrendous his design was. Jesus Christ.
I totally fucking
I
said that.
totally forgot.
Do you think I was joking? You think I joke when I genuinely say that, like, characters have garbage designs? No.
I have,
Like,
because I
legit,
haven't
I'm not good half the time with character designs, especially in hair, but goddamn.
You know,
'Cause, like-
it's funny because fucking all those hedgehogs were voiced by Jaleel White.
Oh yeah, because
And-
like I haven't seen Sonic Underground in a minute, and now I'm looking at Manic and I'm just like, oh god, I forgot how horrendous Manic's design was. Oh my god. The monstrosity. I have so many
I
questions.
think I'm done with the line art here. I think, yeah, I think I'm done with the line art. Okay. Alright. Penguin! Penguin, did you send me the OC you want? My inbox is empty, Penguin. What happened, Penguin? It's empty. Wait. They might be like gone because their internet tends to like blip out. At least from what they told me.
Oh,
Oi.
this fucking picture has.
Oh no, you're fine. Send over the OC you want, and I will draw it post haste. Let me open a new thing. Here we go. All right,
Oh,
actually,
this
let me
picture is
open.
Art is so good.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the art.
Oh, Draw Lover Lala?
Yeah,
You're so good.
they're so good.
I'm also kind of embarrassed. No, don't be embarrassed. Give me, I will draw it for you. Whatever
Do
it
not
is.
be embarrassed. We all.
Give me the character you want me to draw, and I will draw it. I am a woman of
Yeah.
my word.
Yes.
We all
We
have.
all.
I mean,
I
We
whispered
all
the
have-
ref to
We
you.
all have. We all have our art. There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Oh fuck! I don't have my Twitch chat open. They whispered the ref to me. I don't have Twitch chat open. Hang on. Hold on. Can you do it again? Can you do it again? Because I didn't. Wait, hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, wait. Your profile's cute. Your profile picture's cute, though. This is the character you want? Bet. All right. Hold up. I gotta.
The character you want. Bet.
All right, bet. Yeah. Your profile picture's cute, though. It's real cute. I wish I could click onto it. Like, onto your profile. There we go. It's fucking cute. Damn, you're cute. Cute as hell. Like I said, I'm a woman of my word. I am going to do it right now. Live. In New York, it's Saturday night.
that's not how the
Oh
things work.
yeah. Since we're talking about art,
What's up?
should I tell Chris what I've been debating for a while?
Sure.
Oh God.
No, it's nothing bad, Chris. Yet.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Jessica. You can't blame her because it's you.
I know.
Yes, because I'm still not over the fucking.
No problem,
stuff you
Penguin.
sent me on Friday. I'm still trying to recover from it.
He's still trying to recover from me drawing Scourge as human.
I'm in pain. I'm still in pain.
I had to listen to this shit on my fucking birthday after we went offline. I had to listen to this shit. You're bullshit, Jessica.
Listen,
What?
it's fine.
How's it fine?
Because I have a fellow simp for fucking Scourge. It's
Oh,
great.
shut up.
I got sucked in. I just
You
wanted
got
to
sucked in, and it's fucking great.
I wanted to know his name, and now look at me. I'm trapped.
You just had to ask me. That was the best part. Is all you had to do was ask me, and I could have told you right off the bat.
Ah, fuck. I need my
Yeah.
glove.
Fucking Christ.
Damn it.
What? Great.
I need to look at the reference and have Twitch chat up at the same time. Goddamn. Shit.
It's fine. Don't
Shit.
worry about it, Chris.
Jessica, you ain't shit, alright?
I'm just having a good time right now.
You ain't shit. Because look at it. Look what you're doing to this poor woman.
No.
Look what you did.
No. Really? Right in front of my salad?
Yeah.
Right in front of my goddamn salad?
Right in front of her
Yeah.
salad.
Right in front of my fucking salad. Jesus
Right
fucking
in front
Christ.
of right in front of your salad.
There's
But
just
The disrespectful piece of shit.
there's a lot to take in. There's just a lot going on. And Chris.exe has stopped working.
All because of fucking Jessica and her bullshit. And she's
This
just
is
like,
fine.
listen, she asked his name. I am totally justified for doing this to my friend.
I will say the chili dogs are a very, very nice touch. I will say that
Oh my god.
because
Don't you fucking
it's
start. Don't you fucking
it's
start.
absolutely hilarious.
Stop it.
It'll forever be funny. Just the image of Sonic eating a chili dog out of a dumpster, having a midlife crisis. Like, that will forever be hilarious to me.
Wait, are you talking about the comic?
Yes. It's fucking great. Like, it's fantastic. Like, he's literally just, like, just contemplating life, eating a chili dog out of a dumpster. It's really fucking hilarious. It'll never not be hilarious. Because it's gold, and this picture has a lot to take in, but still, like, fuck you, Sonic, and fuck you, Scourge, but whatever. It's just a lot to take in. It's a good picture, though. I will say that. It's good, and it's better than I could ever draw. But then again, I can't draw.
I mean, you can.
I can draw a good stick figure.
See, that's still drawing. Don't discredit yourself.
And, like, I did make up my own little character in 5th grade, but he's
where,
a fucking
you
piece
know, where they fall in love with Shadow.
That's true. But
And they were Tails' cousin.
Yes,
See,
yes.
Penguin is right. A stick
Well,
figure is still a
Penguin gets it.
drawing. Penguin gets it.
Yes, yes, and my character was Tails' long distance cousin. And he was totally gonna, like, marry Shadow, but I never got to finish it because I got distracted by other things. But my Sonic OC, you know, she's horrible, but I still love her.
Kris, I will
Because-
redesign your OC.
She's absolutely horrendous.
I will personally do that. I don't give a fuck. I am unhinged.
It's like, it's gold, and I could, like, I'll probably, like, attempt to redraw her at some point, or try to. Well, that's what attempt means, Kris. Come the fuck on. But see, because I was young when I came up with her, and because again, I wanted my OC. Like, she had, like, her own personality, but
Kris, you don't have to
I'm here
defend
to
yourself.
join the
We've
raffle.
all
You'll
fucking
see,
been there.
guys.
Cute.
Hi everybody, but you know the raffle's already been won by Penguin, as you can see right now.
But no,
It's totally not me freaking out over Penguin and saying, you know what, fuck it, Penguin gets in. I don't think anyone else is gonna come in. Sorry. You see, I told you this was gonna happen at random.
Yep.
Penguin, don't be sorry. It's me. It's my fault being an absurd idiot. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. And like I said, it happens at random times. Literally, it happened when I finished the line art. I said, send me what you want. And now here we are. Back at it again, a Krispy Kreme.
Back at it again with the white vans.
You see, when you hear the Price is Right music, that's when it's happening. Even though I didn't play it. But hey, maybe next time. I'm gonna do it again on Wednesday. So try your luck then. Unless, you know, Penguin comes in and I'm just like, fuck it, it's Penguin. I'm kidding. I don't want Penguin to get hated because I'm kidding. I will totally be fair. But yeah, Penguin won it today. And Penguin, do not be sorry that you won.
Yes, please don't.
Because you deserve it. You're awesome. You're great. All of you are great.
Yes, all of you are fantastic.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah. So, that's what I was gonna say. So, I'm starting a new journey. Well, I started it on Saturday. Um, yeah, I'm starting a new journey. Because well, it's something that I wanted to start or have been wanting to start for years. And I had a little boost on what day was it? Friday, from a friend of mine,
Oh, goodness.
um, who basically does like tarot cards and readings and stuff. And
Fucking hand.
so thanks to my friend, which God bless their heart, um, they convinced me to go buy tarot cards. And so that's what I did on Saturday after I got my second COVID shot. I went and I bought my first deck of tarot cards, and I'm looking at them right now. And I'm still learning how to use them, of course, but I'm very excited to start this because it's something that I've been wanting to do for years. And I'm also going to be, well, I will be buying like incense and stuff and things like that because I fucking love incense, and candles and all that. But yeah, I'm finally learning how to read tarot cards because of the reading I had on Friday. That when I think about it, I get choked up at certain parts, thinking about certain parts. Um, and but looking at these cards, I like when I first was looking through the deck, I was kind of like laughing and I had this talk with my friend when I said something like, "Oh yeah, like, my dad is probably gonna think that like tarot cards is like the devil and satanic and all this on the other." And my friend like just laughed and he was like, "Well," they were like, "Well, that's not the case. That it's not like that at all. And all it takes is like a quick Google search to know that tarot cards and Wiccan and all that stuff, because I wanted to get into what being a Wiccan is all about. Um, is not like satanic at all. Um, and I mean, who knows? Like, if I get really good at it, maybe I'll start doing readings for people. I mean, who the fuck knows? And maybe, because like I said, like I mentioned earlier, I'm working on my Patreon right now. After having a talk with my brother yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to
Yep.
mention that we're thinking of starting a Patreon where you can get exclusive stuff, and maybe I will draw not safe for work things that's only on Patreon, and we might do a podcast where we go through every single issue of the Archie Sonic comic. Everyone. Every single one of them. So
We proceed to rip them apart.
So we can see how badly it went down, because it started off campy, and then Penders went crazy, and then it returned to form, and then there was a reboot, which is really good, and then it got canceled.
Yep. And how they did my children so dirty.
So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I'm just gonna have to write it out. And other things like maybe, I don't know, OC reviews. If you want us to review your OC, or just to like maybe redesign it. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, because I am a mess, and I just had a depressive episode, and I'm still recovering. Forgive me.
But yeah, so doing this podcast and talking to my brother when I saw him yesterday, because my siblings came over for Father's Day. I have a Patreon, and I had it since I was doing commissions over on Tumblr for fanfic mood boards and things of that nature. and I never really utilized it because I never really knew how Patreon like worked, like really, really knew. So with this whole podcast thing, I'm recreating my Patreon, and I already figured out 2 of the tiers. So the first tier is going to be so I think I'm gonna have like 4 tiers. So the first tier is picking the topic of your picking a topic for daiquiris and death, but the only rule I will have is the typical, no deaths that mention death of children and animals, because I'm not gonna do it. The second tier is maybe like once I get a ring light and a decent camera, maybe, or I'll just do it on my phone. We'll do video recordings of the podcast. That might be a thing.
I'm not going on camera.
Maybe. Who knows?
I'm
I don't know.
No, you can go on camera. I'm not showing my face.
I can go on camera, but
You
like
can go on camera.
you don't. Yeah,
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
not doing that.
No.
No, you're not. Yeah, Tiff is not gonna do it, but I'll be on
Absolutely not. I don't want to be like walking down the street and they were just like, "Oh, you're that person." I'm just like, "No, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck away from me."
Yeah, and so that's gonna probably be the second tier. The third tier.
I hate drawing.
I'm thinking like.
I'm sorry. Hey, Penguin hype. Yeah, Penguin's the winner.
Hype.
Penguin hype. Penguin's the winner of this time.
Penguin hype in the chat.
Penguin hype. Penguin hype. Penguin hype. Penguin hype.
Don't if you're not a loser, put penguin hype in the chat. But if you are a loser, then don't put penguin hype in the chat.
Kris, don't call everybody.
Oh.
Bad Kris.
I'm fucking losing it.
I'm a mess, I'm a loser, I'm a hater, I'm a user, I'm a mess, I'm a loser for you.
I'm a mess, but we've been new. The third tier is maybe tarot. You get a tarot card reading from me, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I don't know why my voice went this high, but
I don't know. I was like Scooby Griffin. What do you say?
Well, yeah. Maybe. I mean, who the fuck knows? And then the fourth tier, if you really wanna like support your girl, maybe I'll write something for you.
You don't. No, because you have yet to write the fucking K-drama shit. You say that.
Wait. I have to rewatch the stream because I wrote it in my phone.
You said a whole K-drama about this shit. And like
you are Destiny playing in the background, and then it stops at like the peak like of the plot, but then it freezes, and then you just see like advertisements for like fucking H Mart and fucking like whatever advertisement that goes on the bottom of every K-drama ever.
Yeah, it covers up the subtitles.
Yeah, and like the flashbacks, and it's like that has that weird effect, like the flash, like that weird flash effect that they just love to use for some reason. And then it fades to black, which, why does it always fade to black? I will never understand. Like, is that supposed to be like dramatic?
Yes.
But
exactly.
But like now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about making this piece like something along the lines of Sky Castle. Which, if you've seen that K-drama, you know that it's crazy. And there was this one guy I wanted to punch in the fucking face.
Oh.
And yeah, because he was an asshole. It was one of the dads. He's a fucking asshole. And then I was mad at the mom because, like, spoiler alert, I thought she was gonna leave this piece of shit, but she didn't. Because it's like, oh, it's for the kids. Like, even though the kids are like in fucking high school. She's like,
Hashtag
it's for the kids.
kids.
Hashtag for the kids.
I
Fucking
remember when Beyond Two Souls came out, and and Jessica and I were watching a couple of YouTubers play.
Oh, God.
And the part where you had to help give birth to a baby, like help deliver a baby, came up. I would just say like hashtag for the baby, and she got so annoyed with me, and she's just like, "Will you shut up with that?" And I'm just like, "But the baby, like who the fuck cares about the baby? Fuck the baby." She got annoyed. And I'm just like, "I'm sorry, but hashtag for the baby. It's the baby.
You gotta stay for the baby.
It's the baby. Look at the baby."
I'm fucking weak.
You gotta. What about the baby? It's the baby.
There's
It's
gotta
just a baby.
Hashtag stay for the baby. Hashtag stay for the kids. But really, don't stay for the fucking kids or the baby. Like,
Fuck them kids.
like a wise man, like a wise man once said, "Fuck them kids."
That was Michael Jordan.
Yeah, especially if they're like baby's kids, which
You know that's
If
on
you don't know-
Netflix.
really.
Yeah, me and Flo were browsing through Netflix and we saw Baby's Kids there.
I'm shocked that it's not even on Tubi because after I downloaded, I was like, I wonder if they have Bebe's Kids. And I looked through it and they don't have Bebe's Kids.
Because
I'm shocked that
it's
Netflix
on
has it.
Netflix.
I fucking love that movie, even though looking back on it, it was very inappropriate to watch as a child.
You think?
But yet I've seen it. But yet I've seen it so many times. As a child. Because I feel like that's like one of those movies where
I'm doing this piece justice. I really hope I am.
it's like
Because I don't want to fuck
it's
up.
like a rite of passage. I feel like it's like one of those movies you watch as part of like if you're black, like Baby's Kids is like one of those movies you watch as a rite of passage. And so it's like at least almost every single Tyler Perry movie and or play.
They're not great, but damn, if we
They're
don't
not.
watch it,
They're not.
they're not the best.
And
They're not the most graceful, but damn,
you
We
just
watch
might as well
it.
turn on your black card if you haven't seen any of them.
I don't
You
think.
just- like, I mean, yeah, and I still find it funny that the Boondocks basically trashed Tyler Perry, and Tyler Perry got all booty bothered.
He
because they're
got
telling the truth.
big mad.
He
And he got
big-
that episode banned.
Which, if you haven't seen that episode, it's up on YouTube. I think they put it into like 3 or 4 parts.
It's also on
But-
Daily Motion as well.
Oh yeah, it is on Daily Motion. And I ended up watching it on Daily Motion because I was just getting frustrated with YouTube's shenanigans. But it's a good episode. It's a good episode, and I also love the fact that they basically did a time warp version with Tyler Perry, which I find very funny because one of my favorite movies and one of my favorite musicals is Rocky Horror Picture Show. So I very much appreciated the time warp reference.
It's
and how-
astounding.
And how like Tyler Perry was like the Dr. Frankenfurter in that episode.
Sorry.
But like I forgot the name of that. Isn't that the episode called Pause? Is that the name?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pause. Oh, I'll never ever. We did this. My advanced drama class. on this high school. Just a jump.
The time warp again. It's just a jump.
Just a
to
jump
the
to
left.
And it's to the right.
Put your hands on your hips and bring your knees in tight.
Which, if you haven't seen Rocky Horror Picture Show, I'm judging you so very hard right now. I'm kidding. But I do think that Rocky Horror Picture Show is probably in like the top maybe 4 or 5, maybe 10 musicals that you have to see. And I'm probably gonna be biased as fuck, but I think number 1 would have to be The Wiz, or Wicked.
He's on down the road. I'm on it.
Because I think,
He's on down
you
the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, he's on down the road.
Which I think Wicked and The Wiz do tie at number 1, even though it's basically the same story, just one involves black people and one involves a green person before she turned evil, and like she had this weird like love interest, and her and Glinda were friends, and she turned evil, which I still find it funny how.
I said, don't you
Which,
bring
by the way,
me no bad news. Huh?
Which, by the way, I think Evelyn's death, quote unquote death in The Wiz, is probably like one of my favorite deaths in any musical, because it's so ridiculous. Like, she just gets flushed down the toilet, and it's fucking great.
Can you feel a brand new day? Can you feel a brand new day? Can you feel a brand new day? Can you feel a brand new day?
It's such a good musical, and like the soundtrack, just like it's just mwah, chef's kiss, just amazing. And I know that it did shitty in the box office. I know this. And I don't, and there's not any like, and I've listened to the original soundtrack from like the actual like musical that had Stephanie Mills as Dorothy. Like that's really good. And Stephanie Mills, she's also a really good singer. She was the original Dorothy, but she also had that one song that was like, no, 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 love like this before. Like that's her. She's really great. But The Wiz is bars. A really, really good musical.
Damn.
So it's like Wiz slash Wicked. So then Rent. Lots of work. We know.
I'll keep on running. Oh shit, it's so fucking hot in here. I'm sorry. Hang on. I'm sorry. Fuck.
No, it's hot in here too. I have a fan on.
Oh my god. Ah!
Oh my god.
Ah! I'm sorry. I freaked out for a bit. I'm sorry. It's just really hot in here. And my hand is sweating because I have my drawing glove on because my palm was sweaty because it was hot.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
It's because you guys are here. That's the reason. It's because everybody's here because everyone's so fucking hot.
Spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah.
Why are you all of you so hot? Why are you so attractively hot? That's not fair. You're making my apartment burn up. How dare?
Hashtag Tiff is having a crisis. Hashtag mom spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
He's nervous. Why do I still remember that? What the fuck?
What, wasn't that from the Eminem song from 8 Mile?
Yeah. And yeah, lose yourself. And I was not at the appropriate age.
Sorry, it just burst into my head. Fuck. And they played. Oh shit! This piece is leaning like the Tower of Pisa. Let's wait. Let's unpin and not make it lean like the Tower of Pisa. There we go.
Which, by the way,
Penguin, I really hope
I-
I'm doing this justice, because if I'm not, I'm sorry.
she's cute. See? Penguin knows what's up. You've watched The Wiz. Yes, you know what's up. See, this is why I like Penguin a lot. Just because of specific reasons.
I want to
Fact.
know, like, we're we're not that hard to impress.
Yes. Or not.
We're really not. All you gotta do is say we're cute, and then you automatically automatically love you. We're really
Just
not that hard
pretty
to. All you have to do is not be like demanding or entitled, or just be chill, and just like to hang out and chill.
Exactly.
That's why I put the raffle at a random time. Because you gotta be here and chill.
Yes.
Because the raffle is to show my appreciation.
Yes.
And, I can't see. I'm sorry. Just take my hand. Tonight, breathe for the stars. Tonight.
Penguin, you should get pizza.
What?
Penguin wants pizza.
Oh, same. But I got tacos that Flo left here, and that she bought me a few days ago, but I said I'm not eating it right now because I already had things lined up to eat, but I'll eat it tonight.
I have leftover Thai food, but
Your boyfriend's probably gonna take you
yeah.
somewhere, no?
yeah, he said he is on his way now, and he's gonna come pick me up, and then we're gonna go get food, but I don't know what the fuck we're gonna eat, because I think we're probably gonna get Mexican food again, because I took him to this Mexican food spot by the hotel, and that was like one of our first like little meals we had together in person, and he fell in love with it, and now every time he comes here, he's like, can we get like this Mexican food restaurant? And I was like, abso-fucking-lutely, because this place is delicious. It's like a literal like hole in the wall restaurant, which in my opinion, hole in the wall spots are the best.
That's how we found that Japanese restaurant we were telling you about, me and Flo were telling you about, where she met that cute girl and completely bombed it.
Which was fucking hilarious.
Like, I watched it in real time. I'm just like, God damn. And she but that place was amazing. Like, I don't know if Jessica left or not. Jessica, remember when we went to Little Tokyo and we had that miso soup and it wasn't really that good? It was kind of bland.
Oh God.
Yeah, but their miso soup was fucking delicious. And everything was delicious. The best part was the sesame chicken, which tasted like cornerstone, like corner Chinese restaurant in New York City. And that's like the best fried chicken you can have. It was so fucking good. It was amazing. Kris, you need to go, because Flo wants to go again because reasons.
Well, I already said we're gonna go. I was gonna go the next time you guys go, and we were gonna, and you and I, even though she yelled at me, but I don't care. But we're gonna make her do it anyway because.
She even told me when we were going back home, she was just like, I want to go back. And I'm just like, are you fucking, I should have done this. Damn, why am I so stupid? I'm just like, I don't know. She was having a mental breakdown.
No, she was having a meltdown. And Tiff was like, Kris, can I call you real quick? And I was like, yeah. And so she calls me and she tells me the story. And then Flo is still having this meltdown. And I'm just sitting, just vibing. Just like, what the ever living fuck? Like, you should have just, you should have just talked to her. And not just, you should have just talked to her. And then I was like, we're going next time, and me and Tiff, we're gonna make this a thing. And Flo was just like, no, no, you're not. But
the fuck we ain't.
Yeah. We are. Like, since when do I listen to people? Honestly, never. Um, like, just like never.
Ooh, my shoulder.
But honestly, I want to go because I love hole-in-the-wall spots. Like, before it was converted into the Mexican restaurant that one of my dad's friends runs. That has really good pozole, by the way. It was a Japanese restaurant, and I've only been there maybe 3 or 4 times. The first time I went was with my best friend. Their miso soup, and I love miso soup, but this place's miso soup tasted like dishwater. Like, it was so bland. And like, I'm trying it, and I was like, this is so bland, because I've had miso soup before, and it shouldn't taste like that. And so I had high hopes for their sushi, because I just get like a California roll, and then I get like a spicy tuna roll. Those are like my top 2 faves. The California roll wasn't good. It was just as bland as the miso soup. Their spicy tuna roll was good. And they also had plum wine, which I never had before, but the plum wine was absolutely delicious. And now looking back on it, it's like, no wonder the place was like went out of business, because like so a lot of their food was the trash, and their miso soup was just absolutely disgusting. Like, Gordon Ramsay would be pissed if he ate this. Like, if he ate their soup.
Look at this. This is rotten. I've eaten this. It's rotten.
Oh, Jesus.
I've eaten that. No, I was telling Kris about the Japanese restaurant I went on Saturday, and it was really, really good. Like, it was even better to the one where we went in Little Tokyo when you were here.
Yeah,
like,
it was
remember?
not
Yeah, remember that miso soup? It was so bland.
good. It's not even the miso soup. How do you fuck up teriyaki sauce?
Dude.
Oh, that reminds me. The place I went to had shitty teriyaki sauce, because my friend got teriyaki chicken. She's like, hey, do you want to try some? And I was like, yeah. And because my friend wasn't, like, she likes sushi, but she's not a huge fan of it. And I tried it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I didn't think it was possible to fuck up teriyaki sauce, but clearly I was mistaken.
But, I actually have to leave, because I need to go to campus today.
Yeah. Jessica actually has to go to campus and actually has to be a good student.
Even though I don't fucking wanna.
Fuck you. Go to class.
I know, I'm gonna be a good student. I'm just saying, I'm tired, and the idea of what I have to do today makes me not want to go, but I'm gonna go.
Good. But yeah, she'll be still in chat, I think. I don't know. Will you?
I'll pop in the chat, probably.
Yeah. She'll be around-ish, kinda. But she's gotta go. So,
Yeah.
say goodbye to Jessica, chat.
Bye, Jessica.
Bye.
Bye, babes.
Bye-bye.
Soon there will be only me here because James is on his way.
Yep. And then I get to eat food because I'm hungry.
Sure.
I really only had a granola bar. I really only had a granola bar today. But I did drink water. I did drink water. Because I did have, like, coffee. And so I was like, oh, I gotta be hydrated, so I drank water. Because it's hot as fuck right now. And tomorrow is gonna be, like, 90 degrees, I think.
Is it really? Fuck.
Yeah, I think because I checked the weather and it was like, actually I'm checking it now. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be 90 degrees, and then Saturday is going to be 91, and then Sunday is going to be 93. Holy fuck.
Friend told me that you don't always have to get the best grades, but at least do well to pass. Yeah, but Jessica likes to get straight A's, so even though she doesn't wanna, but she likes to. That's just her. Okay. I think I'm done with the sketch of this. I believe so. It's cute.
It's very, very cute. I was about to say that.
It's
Very, very cute.
I had fun doing this. Hopefully, since I'm doing this randomly, hopefully I get to do more. Because I had fun doing this. This was interesting. I am looking back and forth at the reference. I realized I forgot the tail because I'm dumb. Because I am stupid. I'm stupid.
Oh, Penguin won the raffle.
Yeah, Penguin won this raffle. That's why we did Penguin hype.
Yes, and it's at random. So
the time I do the raffle is random.
Yes.
So yeah, it's random. It could be at the end of the stream. It could be at the beginning of the stream. It could be in the middle of the stream. I don't know. It's when the Price of Right music is gonna play, and that's when you know. It's just like, oh shit, I better pay attention. And then you say the code, and then and whoever says the code for at least like 5-10 minutes, I put everybody's name on a wheel, and whoever I land on gets the win. This time, it's Penguin.
Yes, it's like how in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, when you just knew that the Oompa Loompas was gonna come out and sing a song when Willy just plays on his little flute like that song, like, and then you hear Oompa Loompa doopity doo. Then I have another puzzle for you. Like, that's when you know you're in deep shit, and like you're in trouble or they're in trouble. Like, they're gonna get what's coming to them. Which, by the way, I read something very interesting, like on the internet years ago, how each, it's like how each child that got what's coming to them represented each deadly sin or something like that. So like, it was gluttony. I think the kid that got sucked up in the pipe was gluttony. Oh yeah, he was gluttony. I forgot his name. And then you have Ruka Salt, who was obviously greed. Mike TV, he was he? No, I don't think he was supposed to be quote unquote lust, which is weird considering.
Would fucking Violet Beauregard be Pride?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think she was supposed to be Pride.
Because I remember in the Johnny Depp version, she was like very competitive.
She was a gymnast.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a gymnast. But yeah, she was so Violet was Pride, and then Mike TV was supposed to be. I think he was supposed to be quote unquote lust. I don't know who Charlie was supposed to be. He just wasn't. I don't think he wasn't. No, he wasn't a deadly sin because like he ended up winning the contest. Which I think the original was hilarious. He's like, you get nothing, and he's
you
like,
lose.
He just has this meltdown at the desk, and it's gold. And
Man,
still to this day,
he was a great actor. Remember him? Remember him in Blazing Saddles?
And my favorite scene in Blazing Saddles is still the campfire scene. It's so fucking hilarious because I have the humor of a 5-year-old. But Blazing Saddles is another great movie with Gene Wilder. He was like, because I feel like he's one of those actors that could do it all, and I feel like there's very, very few actors and actresses that could do it all. So like I think him, Johnny Depp, and then that actress that plays Helena Bonham Carter, she's a great actress and she can play it all. She's in every Johnny Depp movie. And that's like the joke. She's like in every Johnny Depp movie, but don't get me wrong, I love her in the Alice in Wonderland. movie, but she will forever be my favorite in the Harry Potter movies because Bellatrix is like one of my favorite
Oh,
Harry Potter
Helena
characters.
Bottom Carter? Is that who you're
Yeah.
talking
Mhm.
about? Sorry. Something
Yeah,
gross went
her.
in my mouth.
But she's great. And I think she plays Bellatrix really, really well because when I was reading the books, I had her pictured in my head, and she was the only like actress that I could really think of, that could play someone like her,
Mm-hmm.
or someone like Bellatrix. I'm just like, oh, but she's really great, and I know the joke is that she's in every fucking Johnny Depp movie because it's true.
It really is true. She really
And
is.
she always plays like the love interest. Well, not in Alice in Wonderland.
I think the joke was Tim Burton because I think she was married to Tim Burton.
Oh yeah, she was married to Tim Burton. Yeah, that's the joke. Yeah, she's in every Johnny Depp movie because she was married to Tim Burton.
No, she's in every Tim Burton movie because she was married to Tim Burton. It doesn't have to have Johnny Depp
yeah,
or
you're
not.
right. Right. But is he problematic? I don't remember.
I don't know.
I don't remember because I think I heard. I'm gonna look this up because now, let's see. Because I think I heard something about him.
I know people cancel Johnny Depp and then they still has yet to take it back.
Oh, I found something.
What'd she do?
All right, opinion. It's 2020, and Tim Burton's past racist comments are still unacceptable. As Halloween approaches during these increasingly scary and uncertain times, most of us have prepared for a pretty non-traditional celebration of tricks and treat, whether that be socially distanced trick-or-treating, drive-through haunted houses, or staying home watching movies. I haven't been able to watch movies upon movies and indulge in cinematic addiction throughout quarantine. One of the movies I rewatched recently was Edward Scissorhands. But after researching Tim Burton's life story, his other films he had in the works, and other Tim Burton themed tidbits, I stumbled upon a few past opinions that drastically tainted my perception of this renowned director, especially because he has neglected diverse casts across his career. And then it talks about a late 2016 article that centered around a comment that Tim Burton made regarding the lack of diversity in his movie career as a whole. And the quote is, quote, "I remember back when I was a child watching the Brady Bunch and they started to get all politically correct. Like, okay, let's have an Asian child and a black child. I used to get more offended by that than just, I grew up watching blaxploitation movies, right?" He said. And I said, that's great. I didn't go like, okay, there should be more white people in these movies, end quote.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Just why? Why?
Yeah.
This is Tim Burton saying this?
Yeah. Tim Burton, yes.
Tim Burton said, why isn't there more what people in what movies?
Yeah.
No, repeat that.
Okay, so blaxploitation, which was a big thing in the 70s. So blaxploitation movies are basically movies that basically centered around black people being quote like just being stereotypical, like the fitting stereotypes. So it's basically the exploitation of black people, and they basically were playing like pimps and sex workers and alcoholics and things like that, basically stereotypical Black people things in these movies, and it was big in the 1970s. And these movies were made in the 70s to basically try to appeal to Black audiences that lived in urban settings. But yeah, it was a big thing, and so basically Tim Burton was like, why isn't there more white people? Basically.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not a cute look. I gotta say, it's not a cute look. Just my humble idiot opinion. It's got not a cute look, but hey, what do I know? Oh shit, I fucked up.
Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Sounds like a whole thing.
It was a whole thing. And he, of course, he got his ass handed to him on Reddit. Basically, I mean, according to fucking
I don't
Reddit,
even know how to respond to that.
Yeah.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
But my favorite comment from the subreddit called Our Movies, this person says, he's been stuck in his own private dressing up box for the last 20 years. Time to give us all a break from the Halloween whimsy. The goths and emos have all grown up. Which is true. It's like, hey, I'm a former emo/goth kid. And reading that the first time, fucking sucks, because one of my favorite Tim Burton movies is Nightmare Before Christmas. And now that sucks, and I just pray that there's nothing bad about Danny Elfman, because Danny Elfman is probably like one of my favorite composers. Like girls of every age. He's just free. Sorry. You know what? I'm gonna look up Danny Elfman problematic. God, please don't. You will see in this town of Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumpkins scream at the dead of night. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. In the town of Halloween.
Oh, fuck. Back!
Oh, no, it's a joke. Wait.
I hope not. I really hope not, because fucking Danny Elfman did Batman, and he did Age of Ultron, and he did a lot of shit that I like. I believe, wait, was it Elton? I think it was Elton John who did Road to El Dorado. Never mind.
Yes, it was Elton John. Bless his heart.
Elton John did Road to El Dorado?
Yes. Because even though I wasn't a big fan of that movie, I did like the soundtrack. Let's see.
I'm just realizing.
He's not, from what I'm gathering, Danny Elfman is, hold on. He's not problematic? Yeah, he's not problematic.
He's not?
Yeah, but, his brother...
Oh, man. I can't wait to hear about that. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh. Oh, my fucking shoulders.
So the title of this article is Forbidden Zone Cult Classic, the digitally changed blackface scene. Exclusive. Director Richard Elfman says cult classic Forbidden Zone was never meant to offend and takes action to fix it. 40 years after release of his cult film Forbidden Zone, director Richard Elfman is going back into the edit bay to fix an uncomfortable problem. He says, quote, "My 1980 cult film Forbidden Zone is getting a tweak. It had a few seconds of blackface that I regretted since its first screening. Indeed, end quote. Indeed, the director issued a statement previously denouncing the offensive image 2 years ago through Dread Central. Now he's finally able to rectify it for future generations without changing the subversive intent of the film as a whole. FX friends are presently helping me change the blackface to the clown face, Elfman says. Forbidden Zone was made when offense was a calling card of underground filmmaking, a cornerstone of counterculture publications, and a 7-minute setup for stand-up comedians. This is perhaps why Elfman's film has been hit with accusations of homophobia and branded as both anti-Christian and anti-Semitic, but political incorrectness was a byproduct, not a concern. He says, quote, Forbidden Zone was not made to offend. Never my attempt. It was just an absurdist art film. Influences were Max Fletcher, German Expressionism, Three Stooges, end quote. Blah, blah, blah. And then it says, Richard Elfman is the brother of Danny Elfman, best known for A Nightmare Before Christmas, a slew of classic scores to Tim Burton movies, and the theme to The Simpsons. Danny also composed and performed the score to Forbidden Zone, a vehicle for their musical ensemble, The Mystic Knights of Oingo Boingo. The movie was Richard's directorial debut and has gone on to have a life of its own. So, yeah.
Whoops.
So his brother is problematic.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy.
But
Whoopsie poopsie.
the
What?
But Danny Elfman's not problematic. But now I'm confused because like he composed and performed the score for this movie that had a split image of blackface. So wouldn't that make him like problematic if he?
Here's my thing about being problematic. There's like a time to it. Like if you don't do it now, then I won't hold it against you because you were probably young and stupid.
Right.
So I'm not gonna hold it against him back then. Back then, yes, but now not so easily because I don't know him as a person now. If he's still doing that, then yes, I would hold him accountable. Because, you know, that's how James Gunn got fucking fired from Disney. Because they found very, like, 8-year-old tweets from him. And they fired him. And he literally said, like, those were from years ago. I don't talk like that anymore. Again, we're different from now than we are back then. And it's only fair to give a fair shot. Unless, you know, you're an abusive person. And you fucking put someone in a cycle of abuse, then you can go sit in the corner.
Right.
But after that, anything can be forgiven, really.
I absolutely agree.
Well said, Penguin.
I agree because, you know, the past is the past. So if you changed your ways, then I'm not going to hold your past against you. But if you're still problematic, then you have every right to be canceled. But everybody knows how toxic cancel culture is. So, you know, everybody knows how toxic cancel, especially on Twitter. It's very toxic.
Twitter is just, I just post my art there and I just don't talk to anybody because I don't want to get canceled for something stupid.
It's a cesspool.
It's really just a cesspool. I can't with Twitter.
Yeah.
I really can't.
It's a cesspool of clownery and fuckery and but and I blame Twitter for making cancel culture so toxic because they can cancel you for any little thing. And they have the power of digging up old tweets and saying, look at this. Granted, some of it has been good, I guess, for outing like racists and people who are still doing problematic shit. And so I will give them that. But for the most part, as someone that was canceled at a point, fuck cancel culture. Because it can be really damaging to one's old mental health, especially if they're already dealing with mental health issues.
But then again, like, you know, what's that comedian that said, like, if you rely on, like, all these racist jokes to be funny, you were never funny to begin with? Who fucking said that? I know some comedian said that, and Kevin Hart got mad, and he went on a tirade.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Who said
I actually read an article, because he was recently on Red Table Talk with Will, and he was talking about how his own daughter gave him a hard time from, like, when he cheated on his wife when his wife was pregnant, and then how it took him his daughter a long time to forgive him for the cheating. And then he also brought up how his daughter was giving him a hard time about the old tweets that got him fired, or whatever, from the Oscars, and how that affected him and his family, and especially his relationship with his daughter. And which, you know, I'm not going to say people on Twitter should think before they speak or type, because they don't think. That's the problem.
I mean, they should, because, you know, it's not like talking where you're talking faster than you think. Twitter, you were actually comprehending what you're typing, and because you're actually typing out the words, you're actually thinking about the words you're typing.
Right.
So yeah, kind of think before you say anything, because dude.
Yeah. Because that shit can come back and bite you in the ass. And plus, karma is a bitch.
Yep. Look at Trisha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Low-key feel bad for her, but damn.
Honestly, same.
Because she was doing so well, and then all this happened, and all she had to do was shut her mouth. In all honesty.
Yeah.
All she had to do was shut her mouth, but she didn't. And I'm just here like, oh boy. Man, yeah. I can't defend this anymore. This is ridiculous. It's like that one episode of South Park where, like, Kyle was defending Mr. Hanky.
Oh yeah.
And everybody was just like, don't defend him or else you look like a piece of shit. But he kept defending him, and Mr. Hanky kept doing piece of shit things. And, like, it was just a lot. It was just sad. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm, like, seeing so many different colors every time I look back here.
Good Lord. But, yeah, like...
Pardon me.
He really did just had to keep quiet. Or they.
They really just had to keep quiet.
Yeah.
And just go on there. They didn't have to explain anybody to anybody. They could have just left quietly. That was it. And you know what? Yeah. Because people find out things on their own. And that was it. They could have just kept quiet, kept to themselves. But that was, you know what? If they want to, like, go on a tirade, that's their choice. I am not here to make judgments and condemn anybody, because I am an idiot. I'm an idiot who draws Sonic porn. So I'm the last one to make any judgments. So I'm just here.
Right. And, honestly, speaking as someone who was canceled over some stupid shit that took me forever to heal from. So it's honestly horrible. And you don't know, like, it really fucks with your mental health. It really does. And I just honestly, cancel culture it can be a good thing, but it also can be a bad thing. And mostly a bad thing. And if you feel like you're gonna, like, because, again, think before you fucking speak or type. Like, just think. Use your brain cell. Even if you have one brain cell like me.
Like, if you need to, like, I understand you want to release shit, but don't release shit on Twitter. Just, write an angry letter and don't send it. Those things can be therapeutic and relaxing, and just to get it all out.
I actually do that. I actually write when I'm angry. I write angry letters. I write them on my phone, and then I just delete them. Because then I feel better.
Because sometimes you just need that release, and that's understandable. But don't, fucking air your business out on fucking Twitter. Because that's not okay.
Yeah, because that'll come back to bite you in the ass. And, but honestly, you, like, just watch what you say. And, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. Some of them are dirty. Or some of them are shitty.
Okay, I think I'm done with this.
Oh, that's cute.
Congratulations, Penguin. There's your request from me to you. I will post it for you later after the stream. But Penguin, first winner. Number one. Congratulations.
Mr. Krabs.
I'm glad you like it. Because I felt like I was fucking up the whole time. No, thank you for stopping by. Again, it's my appreciation for anyone who comes in and hangs out. And, like, sticks around. But yeah, this is for you, Penguin. And I know nobody's going to hear this, but I'm going to be doing it again on Wednesday. No, but you draw that better than me. Oh, hush. It's cute. I will show off your art right now. It's cute. I won't do that because I might embarrass you. Like I do it to Jessica. I don't want to embarrass you. But yeah, wait. Whoop. Aha. There we go. Well, until next time. Until the next roulette. Color. And I need my color palette. Well, I can color Sonic right now. So I have his color palette right here. But yeah, congratulations again. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate it, and we appreciate you.
Yes, thanks for being you.
Thank you for being you and being great and coming in and just hanging out. We appreciate it, and I certainly appreciate it.
Yes, we appreciate your adorable face, even though we don't know what you look like, but you're still adorable. So, anyway,
I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. Need something more than me,
I'm like,
something
maybe
pushing me to victory. Let's see what we can
you're
do.
awesome.
Together, me and you. What?
Everyone, you're awesome. And maybe, this is a big fat maybe, maybe one day I'll just might be like, hey,
Huh?
does anybody, maybe one day I'll just be like, hey, like if I run out of topics, maybe one day I'll just be like, hey, does anybody want a chance at picking a topic for daiquiris and death? Maybe that might be a thing because.
Oh, it ended, my bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, kind of missed it there. Like I said, I did say it's at random times. It could be at the beginning, it could be at the middle, it could be at the end, it could be not at all. I'm kidding. It could be any time. You just need to tune in and see when it's happening. And I'll say when it's happening. Because of the code that these two idiots decided it was. And
Yeah.
I'll say when it's time to give me that code, and then I'll mark down how many people say the code, and then I'll put it in the roulette wheel.
Yeah. So who knows? Maybe I'll do the same for daiquiris and death. Maybe one day, if I run out of shit to talk about, or I don't know what the fuck I want to talk about, maybe one day I'll just pop up on stream on Monday and be like, hey, who wants to be in a drawing for pick this week's topic? And then I'll have you guys pick a number, and then I'll put the number in a number randomizer, and then do the thing. And then if I pick your number, then you get to pick a topic. But the thing is,
What is Sonic?
you have to have Instagram because I don't have DeviantArt. Well, I forgot my DeviantArt account.
Fuck.
Because I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, shut up. What is Sonic? Is Sonic always been that dark? Oh, I guess so.
Yep.
Huh. No, I'm talking to myself because I thought my palette just shifted hues for reasons unknown, but it didn't. We're good. Oh God, my back, my neck, my back, my and my crack.
I still want that shirt.
There's
and I will
a shirt.
buy it. Yeah, there's a shirt that says my neck, my back, my anxiety attack, and I want it.
I want that. I need that.
It's on Amazon. Yeah, it's on Amazon. I'll find it and I'll send you the link. Because it's fucking great. I saw it.
After the fight, it's a brand new day. We will turn the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way. All alone, we will never be. The two of us are holding the key. It seems today a world couldn't see. Before I say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump. I think this is my line of thinking. I think I'm just gonna do flat color and then do shading off stream, or maybe I don't know, because my back is killing me. My back is hurting very badly. But I don't know why it's hurting me, but it is hurting me. It's very bad. Very, very bad. There we go. But we'll see. I actually need to go potty, but I'm not gonna go potty right now.
Go. I'll go.
Alright, I'll go real quick. Real quick.
Yes, I'll entertain the people.
Alright.
I'll hold it down. So, while our wonderful, wonderful host is away, if you have any questions for little old me, feel free to send them now, and I will answer them. As long as they're not too personal. But yes, if you have any questions for me, feel free to send them, and I will answer them. Yeah. So ask away, and I'll just be here talking to you guys and vibing. But yeah, just ask away, ask all the questions. But yeah, guys, ask away, ask any question you want. It could be about myself. It could be about life. It could be about anything. Just ask a question, please. Please make me feel important. Yes, Penguin, any question you want. It could be any question. It could be advice. But just ask me anything. We'll do it Reddit style. AMA. But yes, ask me. Do I like snow? I love snow cones, but it has to be like the perfect ratio of ice to syrup.
Snow cones are awesome.
Snow cones are delicious. And the ice has to be like finely grounded, because I've had some snow cones that cut the roof of my mouth, and it's absolutely horrendous.
Oh.
Yeah. But I actually have a memory of my family throwing my brother, sister, and cousin a birthday party at my grandmother's house, because their birthdays are all in September, and we had a snow cone machine, and I wanted to feel very important. I think I was like maybe 10 at the time, or 11, and I wanted to feel very important by running the snow cone machine. So there's pictures of me barefoot in my swimsuit running the snow cone machine, and my mom helping me because I was a child and I couldn't reach things.
That's adorable.
Yeah, it was so cute because we had the snow cone machine in front of my grandmother's house, and I literally was just like standing there running like the snow cone machine, and I just remember telling my mom, like, "Mom, I want to put the ice into the machine," and she's like, "Okay, but you have to be careful. You like watch your fingers, because I don't want you to cut your fingers." But yeah, that's probably like one of childhood memory of mine that sticks out, was just me wanting to feel important, because I wanted to have a little bit of attention by running the snow cone machine, because as a kid I wanted to be the center of attention, which was weird because I was also shy. But I wanted to be the center of attention. And I also remember that same day, because we had, instead of like a whipped cream fight, we had a shaving cream fight, and I got some in my eye, and my mom had to like wash my eyes out with the water hose. And I think it was my cousin that did it, that sprayed whipped cream into my eye.
Whoop.
Yeah. I think it was my cousin that did it, or one of my cousins. Or maybe it was like one of my brother's friends or something like that. Oh no, it was my cousin. Literally sprayed shaving cream into my eyes instead of aiming like for my face or my body. My cousin was just like, nah, and just sprayed it like in my face, and it hurt. Yeah, it hurt really, really bad. And my parents thought it would be a good idea to have a shaving cream fight, because shaving cream is cheaper than whipped cream, but it made no sense to have a shaving cream fight than to have a whipped cream fight. And my mom said, don't spray people in the face with the shaving cream, just aim for their bodies. But obviously nobody listened. But that was one of the most that's one of the most painful moments of my life. But with all that being said, snow cones are delicious. I fucking love snow cones.
Blue
but it has to be that
ras-
perfect ratio.
Blue raspberry is my favorite.
Oh yeah, I always get blue raspberry, half blue raspberry and half cherry.
Ooh, yeah, that's a
Um,
good combo.
it's so good. Or like the ones where it's like blue raspberry, cherry, and then it's like lemon in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Um, or like when it's, but the lemon ones are really good. But when I get a lemon snow cone, I just think of that one scene from Monsters Inc. with the Yeti, and he's like, "Don't worry, it's lemon flavored," or whatever he said. Because jokes.
Funny joke.
Funny joke.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Funny joke. Sorry.
I have a joke for you. Fucking Aaron. I love when he does his Yoda impression. It's fucking great. If you haven't heard Aaron Hansen's impression of Yoda, please go watch. I forgot what episode of Mario Maker it is, but just type in Aaron Hansen Yoda impression or Game Grumps Yoda, and it'll pop. A lot of videos will pop up. I think the original video, actually, yes, the original video will pop up. But his impression of Yoda is fantastic, and it's very hilarious. He's actually I just love Aaron. I love Game Grumps so much. Um, and they just have really good content. But his Yoda impression is very very funny. And even though the jokes are dumb, but I love coconut, cotton candy, and tiger blood. I just really like this flavor. Sometimes silver fox. Tiger blood sounds delicious.
Tiger blood? What does that taste like?
Yeah, I want to know what that tastes like, and I want to know what silver fox tastes like, because those sound delicious.
Are they good?
Yeah, because, like, I know there's a Sonic drink that I really want to try, and it's called Ocean Water. It sounds so freaking delicious, and I've only had Sonic once, and the food was terrible. And now I know why people just go to Sonic for the drinks, because I had a cherry limeade, and it was delicious. But the food is absolutely disgusting. I don't recommend Sonic at all.
Really? Because the commercial says it's good.
Yeah. Yeah. And I gave the cheesy tots a chance because they looked really good in the commercials. But even those are gross.
Hey,
And I
you can't
have,
even get tots right?
yeah, and I love me a good cheesy tot. They're absolutely delicious, but they're disgusting. And also love me a good cheesesteak. And it was like a foot long, like Philly cheesesteak. It was horrible. It was so disgusting. It was really disgusting. But yeah, just go, if you go to Sonic, just get the food.
You mean
Ocean
the
water
drinks?
is really good. Yeah, the drink from Sonic. It's really good. Let's see.
What does ocean water taste like?
So ocean water, it's, oh my god, it's really good. If you like blue drinks, I highly recommend it. So, also ocean water is basically, you put coconut
The
extract.
stream is still muted?
It's still muted?
Muted? Kris, can you check Twitch real quick and see if we're muted there?
Here, let me see real quick.
The stream. Oh, I'm thinking they muted the stream. I think they muted the stream. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was about to say, but Penguin can hear us. What? Oh, that scared me for a minute.
But ocean water is basically like coconut extract and water and sugar. Like,
No, is it the green coconut or the brown coconut?
I think it's most likely the brown coconut.
Damn.
which is truly unfortunate.
Because the green ones are really good. Those are the ones you can crack open and get all the juices out.
It's the best one.
Those are the good ones.
Yes, they're good ones. So yeah, it's just basically water, sugar, coconut extract, lemon lime soda, and like blue food coloring. And there's recipes of ocean water that you can make at home. There's a lot of good ones. And you can make them, and the best part of making your own ocean water drink is you can make them alcoholic if that's your thing. But Sonic's has the best ice.
Ice?
Yes, they have the best ice. It's literally the best ice. And people can fight me on this.
I mean, I don't think they'll fight you on quality of ice.
Well, that's true. But honestly, Sonic's has, because I'm like my mother in the sense of my mom loved ice. Like, she loved chewing on ice, and so do I.
Oh, Silver Fox sounds good, though.
Silver Fox does sound good.
Like a vanilla almond flavored? Oh, sign me the fuck up.
That sounds really good. So it's that actually I would try Silver Fox. Because that sounds delicious. But speaking of tiger related things, so there's this really famous like donut spot called Donut Man, and they're known for like their fresh fruit like donuts that they have every summer. But they have tiger tails, and their tiger tail donuts is so good, and they're huge. They're huge. And it's, well, it depends on like who makes it. But and it depends on like the flavor, but because you can make it with because there's 2 different flavors. So some people make it chocolate flavored, someone make it cinnamon flavored, or apple flavored. And I think Donut Man's Tiger Tails are cinnamon flavored, which is really good. And they're huge, and they're really they're ginormous. But Donut Man is very well known in SoCal. It's like one of those things, like if you live in SoCal or you're visiting SoCal, you have to visit Donut Man, especially during the summer, because they have fresh peach and fresh strawberry donuts. So they take a glazed donut and they split it in half, and they put like fresh peaches or fresh strawberries in the center, and these peaches and strawberries are covered in like a glaze, and so it's so good. It's so good. And the strawberries and peach slices are ginormous. It's not like those little they don't jip you.
Fuck.
Tiger's Blood is a combination of watermelon and strawberry with a hint of coconut, sometimes raspberry. Oh, that sounds good.
That sounds really good.
I would have Tiger's Blood. That sounds really good. Because that's like right up my alley.
It sounds like it. Oh my God. Ooh, my back.
Sounds so good. Because I've actually never heard of Silver Fox and Tiger's Blood. I think there's a candy though that's called Tiger's Blood that I've heard of. I'm gonna look this up. Tiger's Blood. Tiger's Blood candy. I'm pretty sure that. Oh yes. There's a sucker they have a flavor called Tiger's Blood. Oh, it sounds so good.
I want to try it now.
Me too. Let's see, because that actually sounds super delicious. Because all of this is new to me because I've never heard of this. All of this looks really, really, and I'm looking at Tiger's Blood related things, and all of it looks delicious. But this actually kind of reminds me of like this punch that my mom made for a birthday party that I had. And she took like, we have this giant like like Gatorade pitcher, and she made this punch where it was like Hawaiian Punch, Sprite, and pineapple juice, and then fresh lemon slices.
Ooh.
It's so good. I haven't had it in years, but she made it for a birthday party I had because she let me have a slumber party for my birthday one year, and she made this drink, and like her and my godmother made it, and it was really, really good. So like you add, it's like, but it's like equal parts Hawaiian Punch and then equal parts Sprite. I think they use like a whole bottle of Sprite, and then it's like one can of the pineapple juice, like the big cans, and then like a couple of like lemon slices, and I think they put some orange slices in there too. But it was delicious. But if you want another like drink idea, try that, because it tasted like you were on a fucking tropical island.
Were you on the beach?
Nicki Minaj. It's my favorite thing in the It's my favorite thing in the entire world. But it's literally like, it tasted like you're literally on a beach with Nicki Minaj. But it's really, really good. I kind of want to make it again because I haven't had it since I was like 11 or 12. But the only thing, but I remember that because I remember that birthday very vividly because I got my face smashed in my birthday cake, and we stayed up watching Spice World. And the other Spice Girls video that I had, that was just like a compilation of their music videos that I never got back from my friend, that I let her borrow it in high school. She just never gave it back, because she quote unquote lost it. And we did this thing where like we would like sing songs and stuff and act like we were at a concert. Like we each took turns. And it was mostly like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys and Britney Spears and Spice Girls. Just the peak of late 90s, early 2000s music. Pop music.
I have S Club stuck in my head.
Oh my god, me too.
S Club. There ain't no party like an S Club. I'm gonna show you how. Everybody get down tonight. S Club. There ain't no party like an S Club party. I'm gonna show you how. Everybody get down tonight. Ooh, ooh. Leave your hands in the air. Ooh, ooh. Like you just don't care. Ooh, ooh. Put your hands in the air. Ooh, ooh. Like you just don't care.
They were like literally the peak of really just fun, but also kind of cheesy.
They were like the One Direction British invasion of the 90s.
Yeah. And they were just like one of those bands that kind of faded into obscurity, like Cleopatra, and this other group that was found through Disney Channel called Bewitched, and Dream, and Dream Street, which is the group that Jesse McCartney was in. I don't know why I remember that.
Jesse McCartney was in a group?
Yeah, he was in Dream Street.
Oh, I
And
didn't
then he
know
went
that.
solo. Yeah,
just know
and
his
then he
solo
went
stuff.
solo. Yeah, he was in Dream Street, and then he went solo, and then Beautiful Soul came out, and that song is it's a good song, and now he's on TikTok.
And then he voiced Nightwing / Robin in Young Justice.
He did. I freaking adore Jesse McCartney. Even though, some of the roles was questionable.
Was it him or Aaron Carter that was on Lizzie McGuire?
It was Aaron Carter. He was on Lizzie McGuire.
Oh, it was Aaron Carter?
Yes, it was. I remember. Yeah, it was Aaron Carter. Because I remember I was obsessed with that episode when I was like 12.
Because they did like Candy or something.
Yeah, it was Candy, and it's during her Christmas episode, and Lizzie was entered a contest to be like the girl in an Aaron Carter music video. I remember this episode clear as fucking day because I was obsessed with it because I went through a phase when I loved Aaron Carter. And I'm glad I'm out of that phase. I'm gonna continue to pray for him because he was in this documentary that I watched about Lou Pearlman, basically defending Lou Pearlman and his shenanigans. And he's just going down a very, 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 very bad road due to the trauma he went through being basically a child star, which is something a lot of child stars go through. Some make it and some don't make it. Some come out fine. But in all honesty, yeah, I went through an Aaron Carter phase, and then I remember I was also obsessed with that one episode of The Simpsons that NSYNC was on when they did that episode about the boy band, making a boy band, and they were doing like subliminal messaging to telling everyone to join the Navy because the person
I
behind
remember
it,
that one.
yeah, because the person was a Navy, like a Navy, whatever.
Also,
you call it.
Jessica is in chat. If you guys want to talk to Jessica, she's in chat right now. I'll be right back. Yes, please grab foods. Don't forget to get up and stretch, which I should do because my back, my poor back, my neck, my back, my crack. I said my neck, my back, my anxiety attack. Holy fuck! My God. But what was I gonna say?
Honestly,
oh,
we were talking
shit.
about that Simpsons episode.
No, Jessica's gonna fucking torture you with Scourge again.
Jessica, I know what you're gonna do, and because I don't like the sound of that. Oh, I love you too.
Don't fucking believe that. Are you kidding me?
I don't believe it.
No, that's our go-to. That's what I do when I'm sending her Silver and Sonic. That's what I do. Don't believe her. She's about to do something.
I don't believe it. Especially after her fucking shenanigans. Like, I don't believe her.
Shenanigans. I'm fucking done. No, I'm fucking done. This is bullshit. What is this? What is my life? I can't do it, John. I can't take it anymore. I can't do it, John.
Oh my God.
I can't fucking do it anymore.
Oh man, that whole meltdown will forever be iconic.
It is an iconic. It's an iconic.
Very
It's like we got a little heated there. Do you know why we got a little heated? And Jessica knows the answer. She'll say it. Oh man. Yep, there she is.
Oh man.
And she also knows the answer to this. How do you lose a woman? I'm just laughing to my. There you go.
There we go. There it is. But I really do not trust my.
What was that?
I
What?
don't trust that "I love you" from Jessica.
Don't. Because
don't,
that's the same. Because she's pulling the same shit as me when I send her bullshit.
I'm just waiting for my Discord notification to go off, and it's something from her.
It's probably Scourge licking his lips.
God, I hope not. Don't give her ideas.
Too late.
Oh shit.
Or Scourge like licking his teeth, his sharp teeth that he wants to numb.
Listen,
And
I
numb.
already have issues
Numb.
with open up my fucking phone and I put in my password and I just look at my home screen and I'm just like, oh, I forgot I made this a thing.
Oh yeah, what is James gonna look at your phone and just see Scourge?
Nah. Well, he might if he like does this thing he always does, and I'm just like on my phone seeing if anyone's bothering me, and he just look over and just like, oh, why is there a green hedgehog holding a chain while having a smirk on his face?
Oh my
And then
god!
I have to explain, because your girlfriend is a furry, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Apparently.
Yeah, that sounds about more correct. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because I
honey.
cannot. Hashtag Kris may be a furry.
Hashtag Kris is a furry, but in denial. Kris is a furry in denial.
I'm as in denial as Dan is in denial that he's a furry. Well, he's actually a furry. But then that would make me no, I'm not a furry.
Kris is a furry. She's a furry. Because
my taste in cartoon characters is just chef's kiss. Fantastic. And apparently that makes me a furry.
she's a furry. She's a furry. You know that furry. It's Kris.
Hashtag Kris might be a furry. Jesus Christ.
Hashtag Kris is a furry in denial.
Okay, fine. Hashtag I am a furry. Kris is a furry, but in denial.
There you go. You see, don't you
Am I
feel?
gonna...
Did you feel better admitting it?
I'm currently going through the 5 stages of grief. I'm at acceptance, I think. Which I forgot what stage that was. Maybe it's 3. Or 4. But, I know it's 4. Hashtag, but you know, it's not my fault that there's 2 hedgehogs that are just the epitome of my taste in men. It's fine. It's fine.
Is it though?
No, it's not fine. Okay.
Because you want that hedgie in you.
Okay. You know what? Maybe I am a furry. Maybe I just need to sit down and have a long look at my life and wondering where the fuck I went wrong.
Yeah, no. There's nothing wrong with being a furry.
Oh yeah, there's nothing. I have friends who are furries and they're very nice people.
Yeah, I'm nice. I can be nice.
Furries are great. You know,
Yeah.
if you're a furry, I love you. You're great. Keep it up.
Hell
Never
yeah.
change. Don't be a dick.
Don't be in
I
a
hope you're not.
hurry. Just admit you're a furry.
Exactly. And you know what? It's okay if you're a furry. It's okay. You're not hurting. Well, as long as you're not hurting anyone, then you're good.
It's okay if it's in a three-way. It's
Yeah.
okay if it's in a three-way. With a honey in the middle, there's some leeway.
I fucking love that song so much. Oh, it's good. Like I honestly, the Lonely Island. I just want to say, the Lonely Island. I miss. They're fucking great, and I feel like they're just really known for Lazy Sunday, and then that one song that they did with Akon.
Wait, I just
what's that
had
song called?
sex, and it feels so good.
Yeah. Honestly, they're great. And if you haven't seen Lazy Sunday, go watch it because it's fantastic. And it's actually one of the first, like, quote unquote. Oh, and they're also known for Dick in a Box.
Oh yeah, and jizz in my pods. And like, and
that song doesn't hurt.
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me because I'm sailing on a boat. I forgot.
I can't believe you forgot I'm on a boat. Let me drive the boat.
And which, by the way, speaking of boats, I was watching the latest episode or part of the Kris Chan documentary, and someone in the comments mentioned that there's a podcast version of the videos, and I looked it up on Spotify, and it's there, but it hasn't been updated since May. So the last episode was like 55.
Okay.
But I did watch the Lars call again because I fucking love Lars, and that's all I will say. Because Lars is my favorite troll, and the troll of all trolls. I fucking love Lars. But you know what? I'm just gonna accept the fact that, like, I'm a furry, I guess. Is it like? I guess we're going to Furries Anonymous right now. Hi, my name's Kris. Hi, Kris. Because they just define my taste in men. They absolutely define my taste in men. And it's okay. It's okay.
I've been a furry since I was younger. Like, fucking, my first cartoon crush was fucking Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life.
My first crush was Raphael from the Ninja Turtles.
See?
So you know what?
See?
I was like 6 or something, or 7 when I first saw the first Ninja Turtles movie, and I was like, Raphael is hot. And then, like, he was my first crush, and then Kovu from Lion King and Simba, and then, like, Duke from the Mighty Ducks cartoon was also a crush of mine. Oh, fuck. Yes, I am a furry.
Fucking told you. But did you want to listen to me? No. You want to be in denial. Fuck.
I guess I am a furry.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
It's literally me the first time I realized that I was a brony. When I watched all of season 1 and season 2 of MLP FIM. And I was just in straight denial that I wasn't a brony, but then I just kind of like went down the rabbit hole. I was like, okay, well, maybe I am. And then I was like, okay, I guess I am. So that's how I'm feeling right now. I, Kris, of Daiquiris and Death, and other shenanigans that I do on the internet, am a furry.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
And Dan is a furry, but I think he finally admitted that he was a furry.
I think he accepted it. Like, oh, fuck it, I'm a furry.
Yeah.
You see, doesn't it feel good just to embrace who you are and not feel like you have to keep it inside?
I feel great.
I'm glad you do.
I feel great. It feels good to get that off of my chest.
One of us. One of us. Eh.
I am a furry.
Hell yeah. Hells yeah.
All I need is a persona and I'm good.
I got you.
Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot believe. Really?
What?
Like, I'm really a furry. Ain't this some shit. But, like, no, thinking about it, I think mine would probably be like a bat or something. Or
Bet.
maybe, like, wait, what's the shy equivalent animal? Could it be an otter?
That's adorable. Remember the
Maybe
time he tried saying, I don't want to hear Dance a Furry or whatever, because that's hot?
Yeah.
To this.
And
Yeah.
and then everyone just like said that he was a furry, and then Dan was like,
Fuck it, I'm
well,
a
I
furry.
guess I am a furry. Yeah. Oh my god, I loved that. Was like my favorite part. It was that or him thinking that every female Sonic character that was pink was Amy, and it was like not Amy. Which
Not in the
is
slightest.
absolutely horrid. Yeah,
Like, he looks at Julie Sue. Is that Amy? He looks at fucking...
He's like, oh, that's Amy. Like, she's pink, so it must be Amy. And then Aaron is like, nah, that's not Amy.
And he's just like, how is that not Amy? She's pink.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. If you haven't seen that video, I suggest to go watch it because they were supposed to play a game, but they ended up going through a lot of the covers of the Archie comics.
I think it was either, what was it, Sonic Boom or Sonic... No, it was SA2. I think it was SA2.
Yeah, it was SA2. Yeah, it was SA2. And
they still didn't finish it. They still didn't finish SA2.
Yeah, because I even read the comments, and a lot of people was like, I hope they go back and finish SA2.
They didn't even finish the first campaign. They didn't finish it.
They didn't.
They went back for Heroes, but they didn't finish SA2. I'm just here like, come on, finish it. But you didn't finish 06, but at least finish SA2. God.
Yeah, I want them to finish SA2 so bad because their Sonic Heroes playthrough was fantastic, and I liked it when they played Team Dark. Honestly, seeing Aaron play Sonic games and just losing his shit is fantastic.
Them playing Team Dark was hilarious after they played Team Rose.
So funny. It was so funny because after they played Team Rose, I knew like Team Dark was next, and in my head, like I hope they play Team Dark. And then Aaron was like, "I guess we're gonna play Team Dark," and I was like, "Yes."
And they foolishly thought, I guess all the other ones are just easier than the main one.
Yeah, no, they were wrong, and it was great.
And they were wrong. They were wrong.
Like, I want them to finish SA2. And I really want them to play, even though I think they said that they're going to play it, the second Danganronpa game. I think they said they were going to play it, but they wanted to give themselves a break because the first playthrough took for fucking ever, took months. Which, it's a very, very, very good game. And their playthrough of that game is hilarious. But I love that they said that they were done playing story-based games, and then they fucking play Hatoful Boyfriend, and then they played that weird game where like the fruit was like a love story with like an apple and a banana, and then they played another story-based game. But I was so excited for them to play Hatoful Boyfriend because if you haven't played that game, it's not a good game. It's like a game you just play for the memes. Because Hatoful Boyfriend is basically like a dating simulator, but with birds. like you go to like a bird school, and it's just like basically a dating simulator in which you're a bird and you try to woo the other birds. And it's shittily made, but it's a stupid game, but it's like it's fun to play, and it's even funnier watching people play it. Like, go watch the Game Grumps play Hot to Full Boyfriend. I think they did 2 episodes or 1 episode of Hot to Full Boyfriend. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really, really good. Oh, and then they played that weird KFC dating simulator game,
Yeah.
which I remember vividly.
I think it's still available for free on Steam.
I think so, because I almost want to play it just for shits and giggles. Because I love stupid games like that. I really love like stupid funny games. I mean, or games that like the concept is not like the typical games. Like, I've played Dream Daddy numerous times, and it's a good game. I mean, I enjoy it. And I'm currently playing a game that's banned on Twitch. I'm playing the second game still. I haven't beaten it yet.
Does it start with a AH and end with a P?
Yep. I'm still playing it because the higher you go, the more difficult it gets, and I'm always fucking losing. So it's not like as easy as the first game was. Because I don't think this one has an alpha mode. But oh no, you can pick the difficulty now.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm taking a break from playing that because I'm playing Little Inferno again, which is a story-based game that I found through Jacksepticeye's playthrough, and you just burn shit. But it's really sad because you're burning stuff to keep warm because it's basically like the end of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And so the world's like basically going to hell, and the weather is dropping, and so you basically have to burn shit to stay warm. And you get like letters and stuff, but the cool thing is that you can buy a catalog, and in this catalog they have combos. You can buy stuff to burn, and then if you burn like certain things at the same time, you get really fun combos. And I had to look up some of the combos. I think it's on the wiki. I think the game has a wiki that has a list of the combos they can do. So like, there's ones that produces spiders. There's ones that produces a clock. There's ones that produces popcorn. Just all kinds of things. And it's good, but it's also very, very, very sad. Because it's just
Flo just kissed me on the cheek. If you don't get out of my house, you don't get the fuck out of my house.
Oh my god.
You don't get the holy hell out of my house. Oof. I might live stream kicking Flo out of my house.
So it would be like that one thing it might be like that one thing where we pulled that prank with me getting fired, which was fucking great.
Well, it wasn't a prank. You just keep showing up.
Oh, because I need my check. I need my check. Like, I gotta
again, you have to count. You have to talk to the accountant.
Well, the accountant never got back to me.
Well, you have to take him to court.
So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I live in a fucking cardboard box under the 405.
I mean, that's where the accountant lives too.
Oh, well, how fucking ironic.
Yeah.
I guess we're neighbors.
Yeah, you guys are probably neighbors. There you can talk to him, and then you can take him to small claims court.
I got a few choice words for that guy.
Yeah, the
I'm
same
gonna
guy
take
who
him-
decided to ditch me during my birthday and talk to someone else, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Why
So,
would I be mad?
I'm
Even though
gonna
he
take
ditched
him-
me
He ditched you on your birthday.
on my birthday, bitch. He couldn't even stay for my birthday, bitch.
Imagine not being around for
Right?
someone that's supposed to be important to you's birthday. Can't relate.
All I asked was for him to be there on my birthday, and he was with someone else.
Getting piped.
Exactly. No loyalty. You can't. These hoes ain't loyal.
loyalty. These hoes definitely ain't loyal.
These hoes ain't loyal. I shouldn't be singing Chris Brown. He's not particularly my favorite person.
Honestly, same. It just sucks that he makes music that are bops.
It's fuck.
But he's. I got some choice words. But no, I'm taking.
Hey, you touched a beloved icon like that, and you expect me to forget that you did that? Piece of shit.
In front of our salad.
In front of
You
my
asshole.
salad? Hell no. I ain't forget about that. Oh, it's been years ago. Yeah, but he still does it. To this day.
To this day.
I'm not gonna get into it.
Yeah. Because it's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. It's fine.
It's fine. But, I will say, old Chris Brown hits different. I mean, fuck. His old music's really good. I remember having my little, like, MP3 player that took, like, a AAA battery, like, one AAA battery, and just it could only have, like, 200 songs, I think, on it. It was before I got an iPod. And most of it was like Chris Brown, the Hustle and Flow soundtrack, Janet Jackson, and that fucking Laffy Taffy song.
Oh shit, that Laffy Taffy. That Laffy Taffy. Oh shit, that Laffy Taffy. That Laffy Taffy. Okay, Jessica. Is James still not there yet?
No, he's gonna rest, and then he's gonna eat and rest, and then he's gonna come get me. He's waiting for traffic to die down. Because
Did he
he's
come-
feeling a tiny bit.
Did he come in LAX?
Yep.
That's why.
Instead of Ontario.
He could even come to Burbank. It'll be much more. How much you later, beeps?
Yeah.
Bye, Jessica. Do well in school. Get good
Make good
grades. Make good choices. Don't be like us.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I mean, what haven't you done, Chris?
Oh wait, that is true. You know what? Don't listen to me. I'm a bad influence. I've done a lot of shit. Don't listen. Hashtag don't listen to Kris.
Chris is a
But she's
bad
a-
bitch. You can't kill her.
I'm a bad. I got the power of God and anime on my side.
I have
Whatever.
the power of God and anime on my side. Ah!
Oh my god, I'm literally that kid with my little fucking stick. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
I just have the power of Sonic on my side.
Yep, the power of a cocky asshole.
A grade A cocky dumbass is my power. And I play him. I am the grade A cocky dumbass because I write his lines. It's me. So if you're wondering why Sonic is an idiot, blame me because I write for him.
Gonna go fast.
Gotta go fast. Whoa.
Using my legs to go fast. I'm faster than you.
You're too
About-
slow.
Imagine being fat, too slow. Ha, I
You're
can't
too
relate.
slow. I actually
You're too
wrote that
slow.
line in here in one of these panels.
Jesus Christ.
Because he's a fucking little shit.
He is a little shithead.
Yeah, he's this blue bastard. Look at him. He's
He
like
is a-
dodging
he
it,
is a
sticking his
bastard.
tongue out, making fun of this poor robot. All he wants to do is kill you. Let him kill you. God, is that too much to ask? Dr. Eggman can only do so much.
God, Sonic, stop being. You know what? Asking Sonic to stop being a piece of shit is like asking Jester not to be stupid for once.
That's too much.
That's too much. Yeah,
You can't
it's
do
too much.
that. It's like asking Jester not to be neglectful and not ditch me on my birthday, which he totally did.
Which he totally did.
Yep.
And he hasn't even been around for my fucking segment, which angers me. And I'm going to sue him for everything he's got. We're going on Judge Judy before Judge Judy is not a thing anymore.
Fucking.
Or go on Judge Mathis, because Judge Mathis is absolutely hilarious.
Judge Mathis is funny.
It's so fucking funny. I love Judge Mathis.
Have you seen, like, Divorce Court?
Yes.
That shit is funny.
I used to be obsessed with Divorce Court when I was like in middle school. I was like obsessed. It like, cause I remember, well, middle and high school. Cause I remember, especially like when I get my hair braided, and it would be like 3 o'clock, and I'd be like, can we watch Divorce Court? Cause at 3 o'clock they would always have it like on Channel 4, and Dr. Phil will be on, and I was like, can we watch Divorce Court? And they would switch it to Channel 9, and then I would just watch like Divorce Court while I was getting my hair done. But I love Divorce Court. I love Judge Mathis, especially Judge Mathis. Like, Judge Mathis is fucking hilarious. He's so fucking funny, and I would love to have him judge anything I'm going through. I would just love it. Like, if I just went to his court, be like, hey, Judge Mathis, this person's being a dick.
Wasn't he in a
But
Tyler Perry movie? Or am I bugging?
I believe so. I think he was in Medea Goes to Jail. I don't remember.
Oh, was that him? I think that was him.
I'm gonna look it up.
Dude, I love these courtroom shows.
Me too.
Especially when they act all fool and stupid.
Yeah, and you know Judge Mathis, he doesn't play no shit.
Nope.
Not at all. Like, you interrupt him in his court, he will like say some out of pocket shit to you. But he will say it in like a polite way. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yep, he was in Medea Goes to Jail. He played the judge.
I knew it. I knew
and
he
Dr.
was.
Phil was in it.
Dr. Phil was in it?
Yeah, Dr. Phil was in Medea Goes to Jail.
When?
I forgot in Medea Goes to Jail. What the hell? But yeah, it was Judge Mathis.
I know. Maury was on like Medea's fucking family reunion or some shit.
Yeah, which by the way, I still have to watch this video. But there's a video that someone made. It's in my watch later. That they talk about how Maury is problematic and how it's still on the air. The video is called, I'm looking at it now. It's by Jarvis Johnson.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah.
I love Jarvis. He's awesome.
It's in my watch later, and I have to watch that. And then I also have to watch Dusk Till Sean's video on the top 5 saddest episodes of Hey Arnold. Which is I still have to watch it. But
Hey Arnold tends to make me cry sometimes. Like, because it
same.
hits in the feels so easily. Like that
Yeah.
episode when Helga went to therapy,
That
and
one makes me cry. And then you
and
figure out why she's the way she is.
and yeah, and you find out that she was neglected and shit like that. That hit home for me. I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh fuck, I really am
And then
Helga G. Pataki.
and then like the Christmas episode.
Oh, with Mr. Wynn.
When, yeah,
Oh
and
my
his daughter.
god. Yeah. Oh.
And then the episode with Arnold's parents. I think it's called Parents' Day.
Yeah.
And then you find out.
Oh.
But then like everything they end up finding his parents in the Jungle movie.
Oh yeah. They do. Which was really good.
I mean, it was a really good movie. It was a shame that it took forever to be a thing.
Yeah. And I heard they wanted to do another Hey Arnold season. I'm with how if it's produced like the Jungle movie, I will not be mad. Because there's some continuations that can work, and there's some that are just like stop.
Please stop, for the love of God.
Like that SpongeBob one, like stop.
Oh, Sponge Out of Water.
Yeah. The movie wasn't good. Should have stopped at the first movie.
Yeah, they should have stopped at the first movie. And like, okay, if they were to ever do another season of Hey Arnold, I hope there's a continuation of the Jungle movie, because I thought that was the Jungle movie was like a perfect sequel, and I usually don't like sequels. And I just hope that the style is that classic Hey Arnold animation style, but knowing how Nickelodeon is in the recent animation of the Rugrats reboot.
No. Keep it like the Jungle movie. Don't make it CG. You don't need to make it CG.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, you don't need to CG everything. Didn't we learn from fucking Sponge Out of Water?
I mean,
Clearly.
no. Like, granted, that does look good. It's just the context in the movie is not. It's just a bad movie, but it does look good. It looks good, but it's not good.
Yeah, because my thing with Sponge Out of Water wasn't like the animation per se of the CG. Like that wasn't my issue. My issue was it was just the content, because I believe was supposed to be the sequel to the first movie.
No.
No.
It was supposed to act a prequel to the whole show, how everybody met, retconning everything.
Oh yeah. Which I'm
it's
just
okay,
like,
Penguin, eat your food. What you having? You having pizza or something else? I'm sorry, Kris, go on.
But honestly, that was just like my thing. It does look great though. I will give it that. But it's just the content.
Ooh,
it was
some
like
chicken strips.
Oh, lucky. Oh, I had some Friday, which was really good. Because I was really depressed because I just wanted food, and so I went and I got my spicy chicken fingers, and they were $8, and they were absolutely worth it. But honestly, it made it's just the content. I think Sponge Out of Water could have been better.
No.
But
it should have just not been made at all, and I have to disagree. Don't.
Yeah, and like the thing is that I think I saw this on Twitter. There was like a debate on what Steven Hilbert's actual wishes were, because some people will say, oh, well, Steven Hilbert said that SpongeBob, he didn't want SpongeBob to be a franchise or a race. And then everyone's like, well, Steven Hilbert actually said this. And it was just like a whole thread of like he said, she said.
But
people
I
are calling it,
think
trying to
it's
pull the
been confirmed
article.
that he did want to end SpongeBob at the movie.
Yeah,
And that's
because
when
I did
he
see,
ultimately left the project.
yeah, yeah, because I did see a snippet of an article of an interview that he did, and he said that something to the effect of, I want SpongeBob to end after the first movie, which makes sense with the
If
way,
you watch the SpongeBob movie, yeah, it kind of acts
yeah,
like a finale to everything.
yeah, because especially with the ending, like, it really feels like this would be like the perfect ending to a series.
Ocean
Like,
Man, take me
Ocean
by
Man.
the understand.
Ocean Man. Like, I remember seeing that in theaters with my grandmother when she would do these things where it was like each grandchild had their own day to do whatever we wanted, which is cool. So my grandmother and I had lunch, and she took me to go see the first SpongeBob movie, and I actually think I still have the ticket stub. Um, but it really should have ended after the first movie.
Yeah, the first movie was like. Sorry, I'm like freaking out because I don't know which one panel I did. I kind of okay. It felt like a satisfying finale, but they kept going. It is the show that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends.
Which it should
Kind of
have
like The
it should have.
Simpsons.
Yeah, oh God, yeah. They're like what? They've been running for like what, over 30 years now?
Yep, since
Yeah, over 30 years because
1989.
they're a year. They started a year before I was born,
Mhm.
so it's like
They're
30
32
years.
years.
Yeah, because I'm 31, so yeah, 32 years. Holy fucking shit! And for some reason, they just like predict things, and they get it right. It's like Dan in the Danganronpa playthrough where he predicted everything correctly, which still blows my mind that he was able to correctly predict what happened in that game.
Well, you know, Dan is a
It,
man of magic.
it's the fluffy hair. It's the fluffy hair.
He has the floopy hair of knowledge.
He really does.
The steps of knowledge. The
And
shrine of the silver
not
monkey.
silver monkey. Which
I'm sorry.
it pisses me off so fucking much. It's 3 pieces.
They could
3
never put that
pieces.
shit together.
Only like 3 kids did it in the whole series of Legends of the Hidden Temple. It's 3 pieces. I feel like the producers just told them, yeah, stumble when you're trying to put the silver monkey back together on purpose.
No, I don't think they did that shit on purpose. I think like some of it might have gotten stuck and wouldn't like work properly.
Yeah.
Because they have to like you say, it's 3 pieces, so the producer's like, make it unnaturally hard.
And like, one was already like on the already like cemented to the base, I think. And all you had to do, it was like the feet, and all you had to do was put this body and then the fucking head, and then you win the game.
Sometimes they don't know which way to do it, which orientation to do it, though.
Yeah, and then you have the pressure of a live audience and all these cameras and lights on.
And everybody's cheering. So, it's like, it's 3 pieces. Just put it on. And they're like, oh my god.
Yeah, because like when I was a kid, I felt like now I don't. But I was like, man, I wish I was older so I could be on fucking Legends of the Hidden Temple and Guts.
And figure it out?
Figure it out, yes. I was going to say that, and figure it out. And I also wanted to be on all that. But then Dan Schneider.
Do you have it? Do you have it? Guts. Ba, 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 ba.
So good.
Do you have it? Do you have it?
Yeah.
I remember, I still can't get out of my head when the fucking Game Grumps, when John was still there, they played Nickelodeon Guts, and Aaron got so fucking mad. He got so fucking mad that he couldn't get the thing properly, and John could get it like like
Yeah.
easy, no problem. And he's just like, I'm bad right now. How can you do this? I'm just like,
It
oh,
was so funny.
that was hilarious, dude. I was just there like,
It was so
damn,
funny.
John, you did him dirty. What the fuck? But that was kind of funny
That was kind of funny.
because,
Um,
oh my god, oh,
Eric-
oh fuck, Kris, Kris,
yeah.
Kris,
What?
I need to show you something that will make your panties drop.
Oh God, what is it?
It's Shadow being authoritative.
Oh God.
Yep. I showed it to Jessica and she was just like, ooh.
Oh God.
I will regret nothing. This is from Sonic and Tails R, the same radio show I've been telling you guys to listen to.
Oh.
And you guys never listen to me.
I'll listen to it. I promise you, I will listen.
You guys
to it.
never listen to me. I keep telling you, listen to Sonic and Tails R. They got Ryan Drummond and they got fucking David Humphrey. They got Jason Griffith. They got Mike Pollock. They got Lisa Oritz. Fuck! Listen to Sonic and Tails R, damn it!
I'll listen to it, I promise.
Before I get the bell on you.
Oh God, I don't want to. Oh God.
I'm gonna let your panties drop.
Shadow! Shadow!
What's wrong?
Tell me my name.
Tell me, what is my name? Shut your mouth! What does your name have to do with our superior? Because you're talking to him. Ooh! Ooh! Bitch! Bitch! If you don't listen to this fucking radio show...
I will, I promise. I'm going to... I'm adding the playlist. I'm saving the playlist to my library so I can listen to it later.
Ooh, bitch.
In the dark. Oh, because, oh my God.
Jason Griffith. Sega, you know what to do. Get Jason Griffith back. You don't even need to audition him. You just need to watch this show and look at him. God damn it!
Get him back.
If you want Shadow to be the panty dropping motherfucker again, show him this clip.
Yes.
Tell me.
Even if he doesn't come back as Sonic,
my
please
name?
get him back as fucking Shadow. Because honestly, he does the best Shadow.
He does the best Shadow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, David Humphrey. You used to be my favorite, but then Shadow came in like this, out of nowhere, looking so fine, motherfucker. And then it happened. And I'm just here with my dick in my hand. I'm just like, well, shit. Jason. Jason. Calm your fucking nerves. How the fuck dare you, Jason?
Acting all, like, cool and calm and collected, but also acting like really just like aggressive as Shadow.
Jason, I want reparations for all the abuse, Jason. You're abusing me right now, Jason.
Jason, you didn't have to do all this.
You didn't have to be all this extra shit, Jason, but you did anyway.
I was totally fine. I was totally fine in my own little bubble.
You went from a cheesy ass motherfucker in Sonic X to this shit as Shadow. I'm just here like, what am I supposed to do with myself? What am I supposed to do with this, Jason?
I'm having a crisis, and it is because of Jason. I'm having a fucking crisis.
Jason.
And now, all I'm thinking of is Shadow and that really infamous commercial I will not talk about, and I hate myself for it.
Wait. Shadow? On an infamous commercial?
Yes, the infamous, you know what, commercial. Please stop.
Which, the
glove commercial.
The glove commercial?
With Jason Griffith, the glove commercial with the one you showed me. And instead of Sonic, it's just Shadow.
Oh no! Don't do that to me, Kris. How dare you?
I did it to myself. You have to suffer with me.
Yo, if Jason Griffith ever comes here, I'm going to die.
Oh, I'm going to die of embarrassment. Like, hi, big fan, but also
Like,
I'm
hi, how the fucking dare you come into my house and and perform that shit like that? What the fuck, Jason? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with myself?
With all due respect, sir.
You're great, you're excellent, and I prefer you as both Sonic and Shadow, but goddamn, what am I supposed to do with myself?
Yeah, why are you like this?
Goddamn!
I'm having a crisis now. Don't get me wrong. David, he's good. He's great as Shadow. But Jason as Shadow.
We don't talk about Kurt Thornton.
Oh, no, 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 because I will lose my shit. I will absolutely
go off. What's wrong with Kurt Thornton?
No, there's
Go on.
I'm just having a crisis.
The point of the matter is Jason Griffith had no fucking right to sound that fucking good.
He
had no right.
Shadow. Play that song.
You're welcome, Kris.
Like, he literally just was like, oh, I gonna do Shadow in this way, and this will make the panties drop. And he is absolutely correct.
How fucking dare.
How fucking dare you?
How fucking dare you, sir?
Go from a cocky asshole.
You have a new child. How fucking dare you?
You
do
go
this shit.
From a cocky asshole to basically someone that thing that defined my taste in men.
You went from a slimy asshole like good evening, Sonic, to this. To this, bitch!
And then you have the audacity.
The audacity!
The audacity to voice someone. That makes me have a crisis.
To fucking come in with that voice! How dare you, bitch!
Right in front of my fucking
bitch!
salad.
In front of my salad! And it's just like, fucking tell me. What is my name? Fuck you is what your name is.
Fuck
bitch.
You.
Go to fucking hell. Oh my god.
My fucking god. And like, I already loved Shadow. I loved Shadow. But you made me have a fucking crisis.
Made the panties drop.
Made the panties drop. Because
I pray to hope Jason Griffith never sees this.
God, Jason Griffith, I hope he never comes across the street.
I hope that he's just like, oh, this seems interesting. Let's see, what's it? I think it was just yelling at Jason Griffith for making Shadow too sexy.
Yes, we're just like,
it's just like, fuck you, Jason Griffith. You ain't shit. Why you make Shadow so sexy, you bastard?
And he fucking says something. If he said something, I would probably just like die.
And it's just like, I don't know. I was told to do this. I'm just like, shit. Jason Griffith heard me say all of this. Shit. I'm gonna die now. Bye. Bye.
And I would be like, oh, big fan. And with all due respect, sir, but you didn't have to make Shadow that sexy.
You didn't have to make the panties drop that way.
You did it. And
you really didn't. You didn't have to make the panties drop. You really didn't. You didn't.
But you did. With all due respect, sir, you're great.
You're awesome, man.
You're great.
Come back. Come back. Please come back. Please come back.
Even if it's just Shadow.
Please come back at least Shadow. I can forgive Sonic. I can deal with it. But please, please, Shadow again.
Please, for the love of God.
You don't even need to audition. Just send this tape.
Exactly. And like, if they make a third Sonic movie, which I kind of have a feeling that they might, depending on how successful the second movie is gonna be, and it includes Shadow, I will want him to play Shadow.
Hey, Jason
But-
Griffith, go play Shadow. You were born to play Shadow and Sonic, but, you know, Sega's stupid. Come on, man, just do it for my sanity. I can't, Kirk Thornton, I can't do it anymore, man. I can't. I just can't.
Oh my god. Like, oh my
Yeah?
god.
You've heard him in Sonic Boom, no?
Yes. And literally, the first time I heard him in Sonic Boom, I'm just like, oh, I was literally like that meme, that "this is fine" meme. I was literally that. I was like, this is fine. Everything's on fire, but this is fine.
Is it fine, though?
But it's not fine. It was not fine. And I watched it again last night because I was watching the clips of that someone made. It's called Grumps Clips, and they did a compilation of the voices of Sonic, and they played a clip from Sonic Boom, I think it was, when it was Sonic and Shadow, and Sonic wanted to get the crystal, but Shadow had it, and he's like, it's mine now. And Sonic's like, give it back because I need it. And, like, I just hear Shadow's voice, and I was just like, oh, I forgot this happened. And I had this same crisis again. It was a thing. It was a whole thing. And this happened last night when I should be asleep.
What?
And this happened when I was supposed to be asleep because I had to get up early today. But I was having a crisis because I forgot Sonic Boom, and then it popped up, and I was just like, oh, and it was the scene with Shadow and fucking Sonic, and I was just like, oh, well, this is great. Totally not having another crisis because I forgot this happened. Which I really did. I really did forget that happened. And then I saw the clip. I was like, oh yeah, this was a thing.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, why was this a thing? Why am I going through this again? Kirk, he's great.
Kurt,
Jason
no offense, my dude, but I'm sorry, dude.
Jason Kirk.
You're probably great in other roles and everything like that, but you ain't Shadow. I'm sorry. That's Jason Griffith. He made the panties drop. I'm sorry.
Especially after what just went through my ear holes. Like,
You're fucking welcome.
oh my god, now I have no choice but to listen to this play, and it's in my fucking,
You gotta listen to it again.
in my library. I
Tell
do.
me, what is my name?
I'll tell you what your name is.
Like, shut your mouth. What does your name have to do with our superior? Because you're talking to him. Woo! Woo!
I was like,
woo!
sir, you had to do that. I will tell you your name if you're gonna talk to me like that, sir.
Like, bitch wants to be like a little cuck. Fine, I'll tell him who I am. I know it's like, who the fuck do you think you are? Peasant.
As if I couldn't love, as if I couldn't love Shadow even more.
You're
He
welcome.
just does this, and I'm just here, barbecue sauce on my titties, living my best life, and then he does this. Like, sir, you're rude. I love your work.
That's
but you're rude.
rude. That's rude.
So
That's
rude.
so
Like,
rude. You're so
no.
rude. That's not fair.
I was fine. I was fine. I was totally fine in my own little bubble.
Well, you know.
And then this right in front of my salad.
Yep. Because you needed to hear this bitch as Shadow. Because holy shit!
Everything was like, I
bitch.
was fine. I was fine with
You're
him
welcome. You're welcome.
just being a asshole. Like, oh my fucking god.
You went from ghoulish good evening, Sonic, to fucking making panties drop. That's not fair. I deserve reprimations. This is unfair. I want to sue Jason Griffith now.
Oh my god, I hate everything. And now I'm just gonna be here crying, and then my boyfriend's gonna come and he's gonna be like, "Why are you crying?" And then I'm gonna have to explain shit.
Because fucking Shadow sounds so sexy.
He sounds so sexy, and for what?
For
And
what
for
reason? What was the reason? What was the
What
reason?
What was the reason?
What was the reason? Oh, I'm losing my head.
Oh my god, I just fucking.
Okay. I think I'm gonna finish the page on my own time, but I'm gonna end things here because I need to eat something. But thank you everybody for tuning in to the stream. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you're on YouTube, or follow if you're on Twitch, because we will do another roulette, and keep an eye out for that, because I know how sneaky some people can be, and they just stay. If I say, oh, it's at the beginning, they just say at the beginning and leave. Or I say it's at the end, they just come at the end and leave. And that's why I say it's random time, so keep your eye out. Gotta stay on your toes. Juke, juke, juke. Juke, juke. Juke, juke, juke.
Yep.
Anyways, we stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so we will be back on Wednesday. I don't think Kris will be here. She'll be with her boyfriend. Maybe. I don't know.
I'll be in the hospital in a full body cast. Because he leaves Wednesday. But I'll be in a full body cast, but I'll be here. Maybe. We'll
Shadow
see.
ruined her.
Yes, I'm just ruined at this point.
Follow us over on social media. Link down in the description below or in the About page over on Twitch. Congratulations again to Penguin for winning today's raffle. And I think that's everything, right?
Yep, that's everything.
That's everything? Well,
That's it.
we'll see you next time. Same Kablam time, same Kablam network.
Yeah!
And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody! Say good night, Kris.
Good night, Kris.
Back at it again with that, huh?
Yep. Oh, God.